What's up, our Dub Nation? Made it back to the Bay in time here. I guess 2 minutes late is on time for me. Hey, Kimbo, Pinky, JK starting, I guess, instead of Moses. So who else do they got? So who took Jimmy's spot? I haven't gotten a chance to really look at any tweets. So, but I do know that fact. Obviously, the title of this live stream has JK in it. And let me just set up my back screen here. Let's just go to Saturday. And then we'll go to the pregame real quick. Let's see. Quinton Post. So we're going with Quinton Post and JK. So it's technically technically it's JK for I would say JK for Jimmy, and actually it's technically it's JK and QP for Jimmy and Mo. By the way, Mo's point of attack defense in game 2, atrocious. Atrocious. So I watched game 1 all over again. And I kind of want to lead with that, and then I'll go to Instagram and post the I'll go to Instagram and post the link to this live, because that's the last thing I need to do. I posted on Twitter, did all of that, yada yada. The one thing I haven't done yet is Instagram. But so I Augusto Ford wants to know on Twitch. No. So there's Stream East, or what was it? TVapp.to or something. I don't know. You just got to go find it. Yeah, so let me start my video essay of the rewatch of game 2, so I went on a family trip just now for like 36 hours. Obviously, I'm back now. I'm good. It was crazy. Sort of like just got there in time to the gate and everything. But yeah, I'm back now, and I even broke my water bottle here. There's no more handle. Excuse me. So I do want to talk about what I saw. And that's why I didn't post an article. I didn't have time. It was just one thing to the next. And I wonder if I should go live on Instagram. Not yet. So that was one thing, is we all know that the moment Jimmy got hurt, that it was going to be pretty hard for us to come back, because that's the identity of the team before we had Jimmy. You know, just we're not winning a series against Houston without Jimmy. We're just not. Like, I mean, maybe we beat the Rockets by 30 with this starting lineup. But I think we can adjust our knowledge of the team at that point, because that would be a different identity that we haven't seen this season, and we can adjust accordingly. But information that we have, we're not winning any series without Jimmy. We need him to calm down the wildness of Draymond and Steph. And last live stream, I was on here pissed at the refs, pissed at Adam Silver, because it was like, do you really want your basketball league to degrade into like football? And I rewatched the first quarter. The physicality wasn't that bad, other than Jimmy getting hurt. And that was, you guys know, Draymond was tussling with Amen, just ran into Jimmy. I don't think it's Amen's fault, honestly. And during the live, I said it was just getting too physical. But actually, on the rewatch, they made calls for us. They actually made calls for us in the beginning. The problem was Steph threw the ball away. number one, 3 turnovers. And that was within 6 minutes. So on the live, I was like, oh, that's well, that's projected out to be 12 turnovers. I actually did bad math. That projects out to be 24 turnovers. No. Yeah. Because 6 minutes, there's 8 segments of 6 minutes. He was on pace for 24 gosh darn turnovers, I'll say, just to kind of keep my sanity. Okay, so that's number one. And honestly, people don't talk about it enough because Steph is just immune from criticism online and with Warriors Twitter. He tricked off that game, but it was only the first quarter. Like, we have Jimmy there to solve the rest of the 36 minutes after that normally, but we lost Jimmy. So Jimmy wasn't there to prevent Draymond and Steph from just keep on tricking off the game. And I'm not, this is what makes YouTube Live better than social media is you can't just clip that right off. You can't say cut right there, because I have an additional thing to say is that you look back to even when I played in my men's Japantown league back in the day, I reference it a lot. You have to go into a game like strategizing how you're going to play the game. And if you know it's going to be physical, then you got to, just like in game one, Steph did those slip cuts, set a screen slip cut, or take a guy off the dribble. And Houston made an adjustment. They were, well, we'll talk about that in a minute. But so what Steph did out of game two was not only was he flinging the ball around, remember the first, at the 11-14 mark, he throws an overhead pass to the other side of the court that goes into the middle of the first deck, middle of the lower bowl, over Brandon's head. And then, he's dribbling into trouble. He's shooting hero threes. Moses got the screen on him, and he hit a three to cut the lead from 7-1 to 7-4. I mean, that's early. But then Steph was hunting shots, hunting, at least 2 more, maybe 3, probably 2. And so what Steph's strategy was to try and get away with it. Let me see if I can just win game 2 just with daggers and tear their hearts out. You can do that. You can actually go into a game first quarter kind of thinking that. I don't know if he thought it out and planned it that way, but you go into a game, even a men's rec league game, you have to kind of have a plan of, how hard am I going to go this first quarter, and what's my kind of feel for the game. So basically Steph lost the game in the first quarter, but the caveat to that is that you lost Jimmy at the end of the first quarter. So there was no Jimmy there to save your ass. So it was a calculated gamble by Steph. That's my thesis. It was a calculated gamble by Steph to kind of shoot the hero balls, of which he only hit 1, thanks to the Moody screen. And the physicality, it wasn't that bad in the first quarter. It really wasn't. I think what happened was, as the game dragged on, they were playing without Jimmy, they had to play our guys that's just, without Jimmy, we just lose 50% of our physicality. So they beat us up. The rest of the Rockets beat up the rest of the Warriors without Brandon even. So honestly, it wasn't that surprising. So I forgive the team after Jimmy goes down. I forgive the team completely. The first 11 minutes, that was Steph's fault. And then Draymond made it worse by turning the ball more over the course of the game. However, it's understandable to me. You're up 1-0. You can actually trick this game off, especially as Jimmy ended up injured. So, I understand it. In the moment, what Steph did was just mind-blowingly awful in terms of the turnovers, the losing the ball, and they fouled him while he was chasing a loose ball, whatever. It was a mild foul. It was a foul, but they're not calling those, and you got to have the mindset of not losing the ball. And so that he was taking risks in the first quarter to try and just win a game, just steal a game from Houston, because the counter to the physicality, just like is on our website, on our videos, the counter to the physicality is slip cuts. And if you watch the video from game 1, which I entitled Dillon Played Basketball, when in fact you look at the courtside video, he's hardly doing any basketball move. Game 2, he hit a couple shots, remember? So game 2, he played basketball, but game 1, he didn't even, any shot that he took was a brick, and he was just playing football, wrestling out there. So I kind of named it Dillon Played Basketball as a joke. And so that game, Steph played well because he would set the screen and then slip cut, or he would turn the corner and get into the lane and dish out and get the ball moving. First quarter, game 2, Steph did not do that. So he tried to trick off the game. It failed. Jimmy got hurt. That became the narrative. So tonight, game 3, what you got to look for, I'm probably the only one saying this on the internet. Number 1, what is Steph's approach? If he's going to shoot hero ball threes and maybe be loose with the ball, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked. There's no way he's going to do that. No way. So he's gonna adjust to that. He knows it's a must win. He knows Jimmy's out. It's basically every game from now on is a must win, especially with Jimmy out. Like, Jimmy is not here tonight to save your ass. So he knows that. So I expect Steph to play a clean game. All right, so that's the thesis, and I'll put that in the beginning of the podcast. And I didn't do a podcast because, honestly, I want to say it was negative energy. And so, speaking of which, this right here was why I didn't do the podcast after game 2, which it sounds bad because it's like, oh, they lost, so you're not going to do a podcast. No, it was really, I was trying to feel it out, because I'm under the mantra of, I'm going to do these things if I'm really excited about doing it. Like, you need to be in a creative mindset. And to be in a creative mindset, you have to be in a high vibrational mindset. So that it just got delayed, and I wasn't quite sure. Like, should I really go on the website and write an article that says Adam Silver's a bad commissioner? Like, I just wasn't feeling right about that. So I kind of like waited on that. I said, no, okay, watch Q1 again. Let's just watch Q1. I don't have to watch the whole game. Just watch it until Jimmy gets hurt. After Jimmy gets hurt, all bets are off. I mean, we need Jimmy to win. We know that. So I just wasn't feeling right to do anything on the website, to do anything with our podcasts on YouTube, Spotify, and iTunes. So this is why I didn't do anything. I really had to think about it. It didn't occur to me until, really recently, while I was on the plane thinking about stuff, while I was just now here with you, that what I just said.
And know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is, when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
So that is the theme of Let's Go Warriors as well. So it dovetails nicely. And now I'm going to play a little bit of the pregame. We're going to have tip-off on NBC Sports Bay Area. I hope so. Let's see. I might need to change channels right now. I might be late. Oops. Let me check my TV schedule here. Watch live on ABC. We got to change it to ABC. My fault, guys. I hope we didn't tip off. What's live right now? Nuggets, Clippers. No. NBA Countdown. Cool. There it is. Join live. Game is on ABC. My fault. We got a pregame. Kerr. Okay, they're showing Jalen Green walking around. So we're on time. Game is on ABC, period. So you can check ESPN.com, whoever it was. Twitch. Twitch people. Check ESPN3.com. That used to be the old URL for ESPN streams for the game. Okay, so let's go through the pregame with Steve. And while I play this in the next, he only spoke for 3 minutes. I'm going to post the link on Instagram. Refresh this real quick. There's not a whole lot. But just for your information.
Let's get over with anything you can say about whether Jimmy's going to play tonight.
Not yet. Yeah, he'll try to get some work done downstairs and see if he can go.
How about Curry?
Curry should be
Gary's
good.
All right.
Did you think there were any lapses in your coverage against Jalen Green in Game 2, and what are the points of emphasis
Moses.
against him now in Game
Yeah, there
3?
are plenty of lapses. And the main point of emphasis, we just let him get way too much separation.
A lot of that was him kind of attacking your centers in space. I know you had to play them more because the rotation got jumbled up, but how much of a concern is it not wanting him in the action against the centers, and how much do you just have to tell Quentin to step up in coverage?
Yeah, I mean that was a big adjustment they made, was instead of going guard to guard, putting Steph in the action, they brought the fives in a lot more, and so we have to be prepared for that, and so that's part of our planning for sure the last couple of days.
Some people say that in the playoffs, role players play better at home. Is that something that you've known to be true over the course of your career, and why might that be?
I think sometimes it plays out that way. It's not always the case, but the bigger thing to me is just the emotional swings in any playoff series when the location shifts. You get the home crowd behind you. There's just a level of energy that you get at home that is helpful. I mean, I think that's the thing I took from Game 2 is they played harder, they played more physically, and their crowd was into it. And it was probably something that we've seen in other series. It was something we've seen in other series and throughout NBA history. It's just a little bit of human nature. It's all part of it. So that's a big theme for today. We have to respond the way they responded in Game 2.
Steve, is there any one or two things that you want to see from your guys from the beginning, the very beginning?
Just the force and the energy. That's the main thing.
You said after last game that if Jimmy can't play, you have to recast everything. Everything has to be redone. So you just basically have that plan already, and then you have a plan that he can. Do you have a plan where he sort of can play, or how many different plans?
Plan C. That's Plan C. Yeah, we got A and B lined up, and you saw Plan C the other night. When somebody goes out in the middle of the game, you're scrambling, but at least we've had more time to prepare for that this time.
Steve, last season, your perspective played a part in some of the decisions that were made about the whistle and the league looking at how things were officiated. I wonder now, with things having swung a bit and the way these playoffs have been, what's your 2 cents on how physical and how the whistle is now in this postseason?
Thank you, Sam.
Well, I think that the talk last year was about the foul grifting. That was the whole thing, was, just guys baiting the refs into fouls. And the league, I think, did a fantastic job of eliminating that. Guys purposely driving in to draw contact, throwing their arms up. And the league did a great job of basically eliminating that all year. And I think what happens in the playoffs is teams basically just say to their guys, just foul every time. They can't call it every time. And so the playoffs become much more an art for the officials than a science. The way I've seen it in my NBA career is, the best officials, they kind of know what's coming. They know there's, it's testy, after the first game, whatever. So you clean it up right away. You call a few things right away. You warn both teams. You say, stop it. And then the game settles down. And I think that's sort of the key to me when I look at all these games around the league is, are we handling stuff early? Are we taking care of things early so that a basketball game can happen? And that's what good officiating is to me.
In that same realm, what have you seen with the way they've defended Steph in this series? So
you don't think you're just going to bait me into
allowing you?
What are you, James Harden, trying to draw a foul right now? I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching, Anthony.
That's its own comment right there.
And did you go over here? Did you see Ime's comment in one of the huddles that grab them as much as you want? They can't call everything.
Right.
What were your thoughts on that comment?
I just explained that whole thing to Sam. So yeah.
All right, that's it. And then you have Ime Udoka, who had a pretty good quote about people on the streets of San Francisco saying what's up, and when they're online, they're just not as brave, or they're just, when they're online, they're brave, and then when they're in person, they're not. Need to play Trace. I think he might be in the rotation because you're minus one guy. But I don't like the idea that need to do this, need to do that, as if that's like stomping down your foot, doing a ultimatum to Steve. Like we've got plenty of that going on online, and I don't think we need to, further that or reinforce that kind of attitude. I think really it's just let them play and let's see how it. We're already doing a whole lot of stuff right here, right? We're already playing QP and JK. Obviously no Jimmy, but so pipe down a little bit, on the neediness stuff. And the other factor on that is it's home court, so your role player is likely to play better. And Steve obviously just addressed that on the pregame podium. So it looks like we got one more commercial before we tip off on ABC the referees. Okay, so James Williams, he does have good rapport. James Gucci Williams, good rapport, meaning probably, the litmus test obviously is Draymond. Probably Draymond won't get teed up tonight. Really, I think he won't get teed up. Kevin Scott is mid rapport, but good technical ability. In other words, sees a guy step on the baseline out of bounds, he'll get those right, usually. Curtis Blair, he's all right. He's like Sean Wright. Sean Corbin, Sean Wright. Curtis Blair is okay, better than mid. So I don't mind this crew. I'll never mind having Ed Malloy or Scott Foster. Those are my favorites. But we're not there yet. This is only game 3. It'll be a long series, especially now with Jimmy missing this game. I think if this was an elimination game, I think Jimmy would have played. So just because he was downstairs, I know there was one reporter that said, oh, he's not working out right now. Usually he's working out. And I'm sitting there going, Steve just said on the podium that Jimmy's downstairs to figure out if he's going to play tonight. So that doesn't mean going out to Chase Center to work out. But he also did mention that Jimmy was working out in the weight room. So, yeah, I think Jimmy would have played if this was an elimination game. And welcome, everybody. Glad you're here. Denver clinging to a 2-point lead. Yeah, must win for them. They're down 2-1. Gotta hustle. Oh, you're talking about Dray, Hustle Player of the Year. Yeah. I don't know if it's straight up disrespect, but it's the media, right? So it's the media voting for the major awards. I don't think Hustle Award was media voting. This is going to be JK contract negotiation night. If you're on Twitch, most popular question on Twitch, are you showing the game? Are you showing the game? I can't show the game, bro. Like, they blocked that. NBA ain't that DUMB. So you got to find your own stream, and you got to, if my guy Bruce can find a stream somewhere online, through message, do you think Bruce is running tv.app.to? Is it Bruce running that? No, he found it. So you got to have the skills to go find a free stream. You got to go read Reddit. Like, come on. Ooh, damn. Why are you damn? Oh, you're just saying that was a good one. Oh, that could be a good. Wow, they won at LA. Nice. But anyways, I'm not here to do the low vibrations, man. Really. I don't mean to go hard on you, Twitch, but you know, I'll do better. I'll do better next time. It's not easy to, every time we get a comment on Twitch, it's only about whether or not we're streaming the game. It's like, how about asking a Warriors question? Yeah, not familiar with Evan Mobley. Me neither, so I can't really. I just know that there's no way Evan Mobley reads the defensive game the way Draymond does. Isn't it tv.app.to is the free stream? Anyways, we're about to they still got Kuminga's media day photo with the gold hair, the blonde, the record thing. Oh yeah, for sure. Media as a group is just a bunch of cows. Yeah, there's some good media, but then there's some bad. It's too. What's the word? Anybody know the word? Anybody a good wordsmith? Dean Chambers. On Dray Hustle versus DPOY award. Media together as a group is like a herd of cows. You know what I mean? What's the name for when I say the media is like a herd of cows? What do I mean by that? You know, like they're worse as a group than they are individually. Because individually I can pick out Anthony Slater, I can pick out Tim Kawakami, but when you add the whole group together, oh, vomit. We're going to tip off here again, Draymond against Alperin. Quentin Post is not jumping the ball. I love it because Draymond's a good jumper. And he won the tip. Sengun didn't even try. Wow. Let's see if I'm right about Steph. He's going to protect the ball a little bit better and no more hero shots. And then also the other thing, which I didn't say in time, is I think the refs are going to button it up a little bit. So right off the bat, Curtis Blair right off the bat calls a touch foul on Dillon Brooks. You know why? 2 guys got injured. That's why we got the call. Ja Morant being the other one. So that's why I was mad at Adam Silver. He responded. Pajemski in the paint. Good. He danced around and went in the paint with everything cut off. 2-zip early on. All right, left side Alpi. Post up Amen on Quentin. Good handoff by Steph, but Fred comes around the screen and gets it, and that's Steph's fault. He's just a little late, but you do have to play really perfect basketball in that sense. Right there, I'm rewatching it. Yep, we lost track of him. Draymond corner 3 open, of course, missed it. And pass to Sengun goes off of Draymond, so their ball. So good first play to go at Steph, right? That was the last play to Fred. So he loved the chess match. But anyway, Sengun inside on JK, doubled by Draymond, out to Fred for 3, good. So that's what happens when you draw 2. Even though we switched everything on that. Now we got a turnover. Oh, man, I look up and it's turnover. 2-6. It's a bad pass by JK. I can't have JK throwing the ball bad. Pick and roll Sengun against Quentin. Missed it. Good job, Quentin. Great disruption. Just enough. Good pick and roll by them, though. Speaking of which, pick and pop to QP over to Draymond. Find BP wide open. 3 over Amen. Got it. BP fully healthy. Good to see. Five to 6. Fred. And 1 for Fred. Man. Turned the corner on somebody. Let me see who blew the point of attack. Was it BP? I always look up and something happens, and no, BP was on Fred. Oh, it was BP. Straight up BP. That's gonna be a problem. You're boasting about your 3, and then you do a very bad point of attack. Like, shut up. I don't like that, man. Steph, pick and roll QP. Over to Draymond. Open 3, corner. Off again. JK times it against Dillon. You see that? That's why he doesn't get minutes, and they turn it over. Just in case you were wondering, JK, that's why they don't play you. You don't time the ball very well. Draymond over to Steph. 3 ball. Jordan style. No good. Rebound. Sengun. And it's Jalen up top. JK screened by Sengun. 3 ball. Draymond. Block. A lot of contact, but block. JK dunks it the other way. Good job, fellas. And we're up. No, we're down 7-9 now because they had a couple Freds killing us so far. Sengun, back to Fred up top. Screen coming. BP trails. Draymond on the roll. Sengun fakes 3. Shoots the tougher one. Draymond snuffs it out. Bad shot. And it's Draymond to high post. JK Jalen. Old Ignite buddies. Turns. contact, no call. Dillon, oh, he fouled Steph, no call in front of Curtis Blair. No call whatsoever. And Steph steals it from behind. Oh, but Draymond stepped on the line. So inbound baseline coming up. They're going to call, Udoka calls a play. Over to Jalen corner. Jonathan, Draymond's there to help. Reaches in, he's stuck in the corner. Bounces it off of JK's foot. Smelly Mel, thanks. Amen. Downhill on QP, pulls up, short. QP does a good job to hold off Amen on the offensive rebound. Steph gets credit for the rebound. 3-ball corner. Pajemski missed. Inside, Sengun's deep on Quentin. Throws it back out. Good defense, Quentin. Dillon, one-on-one. Draymond steals it. What a steal by Dray. Why is he not DPOY? Huge, huge. Now it's Kuminga, one-on-one Sengun. Euro step, lefty, missed it. Bounced off the rim. So now we're stagnant. 9-7. Houston playing their pace. Can we get Steph to touch the ball more next time down? QP doing some directing of traffic on the baseline. Here's Jalen and Brandon. Good physicality. 3-ball Fred. Hero ball, no good. Good job, BP. There's your physicality. There's a foul with Draymond in the backcourt. The camera is not showing it, so I don't know what's going on. And they call it on Alpi because all the crowd is clapping. Yeah, Alpi foul QP. We got a timeout. And I'm assuming, Dean, you're at work, right? And timeout. Houston 9-7. We're playing well. This is good, and Steph hasn't really touched the ball a ton on offense. So I think things are going well so far. Defense is holding up. So those are things to look forward to. And Quentin and JK are playing well. Like, you just don't want them to screw up. I mean, JK does have the one turnover. So I'll say that it's good presence. They're having good presence on the court. Yeah, refs do owe us one. You can read his lips. Keep hustling. Post got away with one. On the, what do you mean? On the, which one did QP get away with? Just now with Alpi, or because I didn't really see that one. That must have been a while ago. 5:54. No, it was 2 minutes ago. You put that. Yeah. Well, we're definitely rooting for the team, and I don't know. You know, maybe JK plays so well tonight that it's like, oh, maybe we can win more than one game without Jimmy. That would be crazy. That would be literally crazy. And that's one thing that wasn't part of our identity before the trade. Remember, JK was out. So that doesn't mean what I said earlier was wrong, in other words. But this is still early. It looks good so far. Maybe we can win more than one without Jimmy. Anyways, keep in mind that right before the trade, we didn't have JK either. Therefore, this is a new identity tonight, and we've not seen it all, have we? I don't think so. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask, maybe to discuss further later. Did Steph trick off? Too heavy a word, I know. Trick off any games in 2022? Any playoff games in 2022? I was trying to, maybe Dean Chambers knows this, whereby he had turnovers or hunted threes and lost. That's a question for you guys. Maybe just answer in the comments now, and we'll talk about it later. But that, again, that was my thesis for tonight's game, was that Steph had to not do that. There's no way he won't not do that. So, cool. Arbel says there's a video of JK talking to Jimmy Butler. So we'll check that out. Inside, Sengun, design play, no good. Looney's in there. BP fouls, amen. Those of you on Instagram, come join us on YouTube. It's less of me with my hand typing on the laptop, taking notes. I take notes every game, so I have something to look back to. Because usually if we lose, there's a stretch where we sucked, and you dissect that, find out whose fault it was. Anyways, Sengun, Gary doing a good job, hounding Jalen. Looney blocks Sengun, gets hit in the face, no call. He flopped because he's all right. He's running back, and Steph goes 94 feet, scores. Loon blocked Sengun, who flopped and then said, nah, he aborted the flop. Aborted flop because it was 5-on-4. Dillon Brooks 2-pointer. Man, Dillon just spoiled my, oh man, I was going to have fun with that for the next 5 minutes. Still though, we could have fun with that, period. He aborted a flop. Moses comes in, got the ball, easy bucket, 7 feet out, but he missed it. Steph with the physicality on Dillon, point of attack, good job. Kick it. Fred, physicals Buddy, but Buddy gets back. Sengun fakes, shot at the nail. Looney, now he takes Looney. Here we go. Playground, one-on-one, jump hook, good. He likes to get to that right hand. You got to know that, but not that that was stoppable. That's one of the, he's an all-star, so he's going to have like an unstoppable move, and that's one of them. And inside, Looney, fouled by Dillon Brooks. Curtis is going to give him the shooting foul because he directed the foul upwards. All right. By the way, what's the score? 15-9 Houston. Is that right? We're stuck on 15-9? Damn. Oh, they must have, it's 13-9. So they're going to score here because I peeked at the box score. Damn. Well, 13-9 to become 15-9 looks a lot worse. Steph one-on-one. Fred, lost the ball. That's what happened. And they go alley-oop. Come on, Steph. It's so embarrassing. Gary takes Amen. Kick it, Moody. Corner against Tari. Attacks him. You got the hide on him and just do a jump hook. He didn't do it. Kicked it back out. Now it's Healed. Healed and Jalen. He's stuck. Crosses over. Gets it to Gary. Late one over Amen. Missed it. Shanked it. Moody hustles. Gets a rebound. Look for Steph, but he found Buddy. And there you go. Mark it down. That's why we have Buddy on the team. Buddy reload via Mo. Stop saying bench Buddy. Stop that crap. You need him for this. Amen. Finds Tari. Steph for Good closeout by Steph. Very spirited closeout. And it's another foul. Tari too much on Steph off ball, trying to get the pick from Looney. Really good defense so far. And we'll get Jimmy back, I think, next game. Buddy on the catch. Over to Looney. Handoff Steph. Got Steven Adams back to Looney. Down the lane. Missed it. Tapped it in. Way to go, Loon. Loon has that, you know, the unathletic putback type thing that just throw it up and get the rebound. But effective. And it's late shot clock. Fred and Buddy, right side, hash mark attacks, one-on-one, playground style. Good. Nice shot. Elbow. That's why he makes the money he makes and why Buddy makes the money he makes. Don't be mad at Buddy. Steph. Oh, sideways. 3-ball, no good, Jordan style. He made that in game 1, then missed one of those in game 2. Now misses 2 of these in game 3. Fred takes Gary. That's going to be a miss. Good job by everybody to disrupt Tari Eason and get their body in there. And Fred throws Gary on the ground. That should be a technical. And Looney is looking for a flagrant. Wow. Yeah, he's shoving his forearm. That's got to be, I don't know. In the old days, you let that one go. I think it's not a flagrant, not a flagrant. Looking at the replay, just barely missed it. So Moody's going to take Tari. Uses his body. There you go, Mo. Thank you. Mo. Now it's a turnover. Oh, stepped on the line. Wow. 16-17, by the way. Goes to Buddy up top. Tari Eason over to Looney. Handoff back to Buddy. Fakes it. Shoots it. Sidestep. Nope. Bricked it. Oh, it hit the rim again, actually. That's the prettiest brick I've ever seen. And Fred to take Steph. Looney's there. Threw it behind Steven. Here we go. We're on the run. Buddy over to Moody. Against Jabari. He still scores. Oh, incredible. Good job by Buddy to outlet to Mo real quick. We got another steal. Steph stole it. Over to Buddy. Sorry, I'm just rewatching all of these. Back out to Looney. Steph says go the other way. Looney attacks. Oh, blocked by Jabari. Oh, nice Euro, though. Nice defense, Jabari. At least it's a clean game. The physicality has been rendered useless. Fred manufactures a foul on Looney. He threw his body in, hoped for the call, and he got it. And that's disappointing. You know, like to see guys just, as Steve would say, a foul grifter type play there. But I don't know. I need to watch the replay just to be sure. Well, I don't blame Buddy for hunting a shot here or there because you just hit one. It's kind of a heat check, and I gotta remind myself. We gotta go look at the JK video. Talking to Jimmy after the missed lefty J. I need to use the restroom real quick though, so I'll be right back. Restroom break. And yes, I had my Starbucks. right, I'm back. Did I get back in time? Yeah. Commercial still. Let's look at some comments on YouTube. Hey, Dubs. Jimmy Butler coaching. Oh, yeah. Let's look at Discord for that as we have one more commercial to go before they come back. Here's our Discord server. Again, if you want access to this, best way is just email me because I'm still in the process of setting up the subscription situation. And anyways, GSW feed, go all the way down. Let's see. Video from Slater. Scroll up and see if I can find a video. Real quick style. Here it is. Jimmy Butler spent the previous timeout in a conversation with Jonathan Kuminga discussing. Cut the music right there. I know what he's telling him. He's telling him to use his body. He's got to be. Jimmy probably telling JK. By the way, the video's from Slater, so go look at his Twitter. But yeah, I don't expect JK to suddenly do Jimmy Butler type moves using his body and using physicality and all of that. So I'm actually okay with the shot attempt that he took. It is what it is. He is what he is right now. He's not Guy Santos, doesn't have any of Guy Santos' skills, but Guy Santos doesn't have any of JK's skills. So it is what it is. You put them together, then you get an all-star. All right, Podz bringing up as made a free throw. They're up 19-18 only, which honestly is pretty good considering we don't have Jimmy. QP left side, post up Draymond. Draymond Tari. Looking. Got QP, tripled, bad pass Draymond. That was going nowhere, but it was good defense. But then again, it was going nowhere. Just too many turnovers by Dray, man. 3 ball, no good. Jabari, rebound Steven, back out to Tari, switch on QP, jumper, free throw line, short. And, oh, it's off on Steve. Oh, he pointed the wrong way. What's his face? Kevin Scott. So we got subs coming in. Draymond out. BP up top got the switch. Oh, Draymond's in. Buddy Hill catch. Nope. Oh, Steven Adams, and what a box out of Draymond. But Draymond tried. Maybe draw a foul there. Didn't happen. Sengun's in there, so they got double big. Jalen palms the ball 3 times. No call. Or 2 times. Third one he caught the ball. Jabari and Buddy takes him way longer than Buddy. Fade away, no good. Dray taps it to Buddy on the run. Pretty good defense by Buddy. And we'll slow it down. Oh, no, BP will shoot a 3. Nope, no good. They'll bring it up. Jalen dancing over to Sengun. Fakes out Draymond and he'll dunk it. Oh, he blew a dunk. Thank you, Sengun. He blew a dunk. Wow, that's huge. That's an unsung play. QP was dealing with Steven Adams, so it's tough to help. Draymond down the lane. They forgot to, and he smoked a layup. It's a turnover when you smoke layups. but they'll slow it down because it's only 17 seconds on the shot clock. 1.8 differential. That was parting of the Red Sea, and he smoked it. You got to play perfect basketball when you don't have Jimmy. I'm telling you. And do we have a foul to give? Doesn't say. Jalen for 3. Over Dray. You got it. That's a tough one to take. BP with 1 second. Half court. Banker no good. So Jalen, hero shot. And that'll give him a 22-18 lead. All things considered, not too bad. Just the offense sucks. But Steph didn't really touch the ball a ton. So there's that. I'm so glad Sengun missed that. That's so funny. I'm glad. Man, Bloomer. You need to turn the tide real quick. Brugy, what's up, man? You excited? Quentin got the start. It's pretty exciting for the country. How's the country? How's the country doing on the news? Of course, it's probably middle of the night or in the morning, early morning there. Looney was vertical. They're always going to pick on Looney. He's just the unathletic guy that I can blow the whistle on. Yep, Rockets can't score, but Warriors struggling as well. Yeah, Steph missed some shots. 0 for 3. Just had 1 turnover, so technically only 1. Not some, just 1. Yeah, I want to add that even if we do play smart basketball and capitalize, it's gonna be a close game. You know. All right, here we go. Jabari 3, no good. Out to Amen. That's what they do. Reload Fred, no good. Steven over QP and bullies him for a bucket. QP got manhandled there. Oh, well. Very bad pass, Steph, to Gary on the roll. Although maybe it was catchable. Maybe there was a holding. Not sure. Wow, my laptop stream was way behind. Rewatch that thing. Whose fault was it? Pick and roll Gary and Steph. He hadn't even turned yet. Steph's fault. Golly. Just, if you're going to trick it off, you're going to lose. I'm telling you. Fred and Steph at the logo. Up top. Takes him, turns him left side. Doesn't quite turn him. Way to stay in front. Amen. QP. Blocked it. Looney rebound. Don't know if he actually blocked it, but hopefully they'll give him the benefit of the doubt on the stats. And they blitz Steph over to Looney, over to Gary. What a pass to QP, but he's too slow to convert. And Fred goes 94, missed the layup. Steph, another bad pass. Dillon Brooks steals it. Steph is awful again. Try to do the fundamental one, but just couldn't do it. And all of social media will not. Are we challenging or what's going on? Yeah, we're challenging this. I didn't see a good look on that, but it'll go down as that's still a bad pass. So nobody on the internet is going to say Steph can play better, but he can play better, and he hasn't done it yet. I honestly don't think Steph gets enough criticism out there. You criticize everybody else. JK gets more criticism than Steph last game. JK's like, hasn't even played. Finally gets a chance to play, and then you're going to have him as the number one whipping boy. 3 turnovers. 3 turnovers. We just started the second quarter. Without Jimmy, you cannot turn it over like this. And so, again, I guess nobody was able to answer the question, but did it ever get this bad in 2022? Oh, this is for Gary. The wrong one. We'll save that for when Gary does something crazy. Oh, man. Let's just turn this down. Stop. Let's look it up. BK Ref Steph, 2002 playoffs. We must have had some ups and downs during that year, right? Or during that playoffs. This would be a good barometer. I'd almost want to go back and watch those games where he had mega turnovers. 5 here, 5 there, 5 against Denver. But that was without Jamal Murray. 5 turnovers at Memphis. We lost by 5. So that one maybe, and that was game 2. And then 5 in game 4, but he went off for 43. He was just cooking that game. So, yeah, we really haven't seen this version of Steph, and I think it's just because he's getting older. Or you tell me, what do you think it is? So we're looking up Steph's 2022 playoffs. Had 5 turnovers at game 2 Memphis loss. 5 in game 4 finals, so excusable because that one was we won that, scored 43. And 5 turnovers against Nuggets versus Nuggets game 5. They didn't have Jamal. Therefore, I think it's something to do with age. We're 3 years later. He's doing the silly shit. Of course, he also had, 4 turnovers here and there. So, he's only one off from there. Here's 4 turnovers, and that was a win. I think 4 is maybe acceptable. You hit 5, then that's look. Everything else was 1, 2, or 3. Everything else 1, 2, or 3 turnovers, and we don't see that anymore. They blitz him, gets it to Buddy, bad pass, tipped away. Sengun aiming for JK in the corner. Let me guess, JK didn't cut. JK just standing there watching. I don't like it. I don't know if that's part of the game plan or not, but you know, whether they told him it's okay to watch. All right, out to Looney, over to JK, trying to get downhill on Amin. Goes left into Sengun, 3 guys, leaves BP open for 3, missed another one. Got to make some of these. Fred, right side, having a good game so far. Fred, Sengun and BP, elbow, no help coming. He's got to keep him in front. Looney helps late, jump hook good. Lefty, down by 8, haven't scored in eons. GP down the lane, draws a couple. JK wide open, fakes it, goes to the hoop, finds Gary. 3 ball, good, corner. Good job by JK. Didn't settle. (21-26), not all that bad considering it's still early. Steph with an off-ball foul on Fred. Wow. They called a foul on Steph. Whatever. Or maybe it was Gary. Probably Gary. My fault. I didn't watch it. Draymond comes in. Oh, Gary and Fred go at it. Gary tells Curtis Blair, "No, I got this." So that must have been on Gary. Steph's going to come out. Everybody on the bench has to scoot over one because Steph wants to stay next to the coaches. Yeah, that was Gary chucking Fred. Anyways, Dillon turning corner on Moody. Helped by Draymond. Kick it. Jabari corner. Shoots a tough one. Late call on JK. And for those who hate Steve because JK doesn't play as much anymore, that's one of the reasons why. Just the mindless foul with 5 seconds to go. So we'll shoot free throws. And let me get rid of the old score on the screen. Oh, there you go. Ray Williams. We have no real ball handler. Or Roy Williams. Oh, Roy Williams? Former Kansas and UNC coach. So anyways, that's his theory on that. I don't know. I have to ask around some more. Jabari misses a free throw. So it's 27-21. Down by 6. JK gets in the paint. Sengun and out to BP. Screens for him. Not the best looking screen, but BP got the step. Over to Moses. Catch and shoot. Missed it, in and out. Oh, well. But you might be right on the pool thing because, they screwed up an alley-oop. You might be right on the pool thing because then that's less ball handling for Steph when also we don't have Jimmy, and Jimmy was basically bringing the ball up in game 1 lots of times. So, yeah, you might be right. Moody, no look. Draymond smokes the layup. Jabari swallowed him up. And inside of Jabari, over Draymond, short. Jabari, good job by Draymond to keep at it and to knock the ball away. And JK attacks Dillon, no foul call. Breck, a lot of contact, but no foul. But it was a haphazard attack. And Sengun out, back into Sengun. Moody, oh boy. And out to Jabari for 3, good. Well, we got to hold up somehow here with Draymond at the 5 against Sengun. Moody over Sengun. Misses another one. Golly, Moses. And JK fouls Sengun on the fast break. Sengun at the line. So let's get the box score up one more time. And it's what's the score here? I'm going to go back down by 10, it looks like, as I take a peek right here. Steph comes back in. Going to need his hero ball. Now, is he going to go for 3s or 2s? Is he going to come off ball, or I don't know. We'll see. Whatever it is, he's got to make buckets. Sengun missed and got his own rebound over BP. And he drives in. Draymond disrupts it. JK inside. Tari posts up. Fake. Draws a foul. Falls down. DPOY Mond. So good job by JK to draw one. Down by 10, though. We've only scored 21 points. Houston only 31. So it's like ugly offense and even uglier offense. It's tough to score. But, of course, a lot of this has a lot of the deficit has been in the non-Steph minutes. And he's played 12:42 out of the total of he basically rested the entire top of the quarter, and the end of the quarter was what, -6 or 8, something like that. And now we're down 9 or 10. JK made it, and he misses the next one. Golly. Tough, man. Amen with the crazy. Oh, it gets bailed out by Gucci. Draymond was retreating. Man, we're calling these ticky-tacks. Is that a makeup call? So Amen at the line. They're not going to replay the Draymond foul. I don't know why. They replayed the JK, and Moses is telling Draymond, hey, you need to line up for this next free throw rather than argue to the ref. And Draymond is arguing with Gucci. And he missed it. Moody rebound. Steph again a bad pass, but luckily Draymond deflected. JK saves it over to Steph. Missed the layup. A lot of contact. I don't know if he got fouled or not. And Tari knocks off Moody, tries to take a charge. And timeout Steve. And Steven Adams flopped. Yep, Draymond did hold him, so they missed that one. Got lucky, but it's a timeout. Yep, This one's not looking good. 22-34. So much for the JK scoring 40 dream scenario. I don't know. For me, all bets are off. Kind of like if Jimmy's not part of the equation, it's tough because it's type of grinded out. You know, you need a guy just like, I mean, game one is the proof of that. We need Jimmy to play the way he did in game one. And we're not getting that tonight because he's not here. The rest of the squad is like, I guess Steph only has 2 turnovers on the challenge call, but it's too many. We have too many. Like we won the challenge, and then he had another bad pass that was deflected by Draymond right to JK. It just you're not going to win with these turnovers. You're just not. So you can talk about physicality all you want. It's turnovers. And if you, so far it hasn't been that physical, like if you can't handle this physicality, like this is the level of physicality that I would expect. That's fair in the playoffs. This is fair. If you can't handle this, then what are we doing? Yeah. Game 1 and game 2 had more physicality. That was so obvious that it was part of Udoka's strategy. But again, as I said at the top of the live stream, once Jimmy got injured, their physicality, the guys that we had left over and being discombobulated, like, just not having played with that identity was going to be an issue. And we actually played pretty well. Considering, but tonight, like, it's just too many turnovers. Our shooting has been terrible. Yeah, missing open ones. Again, don't have a guy like Jimmy to just say, hey, we haven't made a couple, and it's time to batten down and let me get a bucket, So here we go. It starts with no turnovers, though. I really believe that. You're gonna do this, you're gonna do that. You're not gonna shoot the ball well. Well, you're still turning the ball over, and you gotta really play perfect, execution. Podz goes the buddy back to Podz. Jabari's on him. Good matchup by Houston to put Jabari on Podz. Kick it to Quentin. He drives into the paint. Jump hook, no good. Buddy hustles, and they're going to call it probably a foul on Buddy. He hustled, did what he could. And Buddy, we're in the penalty. So Tari's going to have a chance to put him up by 14, which was kind of the hump we couldn't get over last game. Missed it. At this point, I'm wondering if we could ever play a turnover-free game. I don't know that we have it. We just don't have the discipline. But so far, haven't had a turnover in a little bit, so that's good news. Steph over to Quentin, handoff back to Steph. Splits. He lays it up with Amen just falling, with any care in the world. You worry that Steph can't get out of that traffic unscathed. But he did it and snaps a for a while. And what happened here? Somebody fouled somebody off ball, I think. Might have been either Buddy or Draymond. It's not a good foul. I'm sure Steve's going crazy on the bench, kind of like, stop fouling. We're in the penalty, and then they can set their defense. Oh, we're doing hack a Steven. My fault. That's on purpose. My fault. So he missed it. Buddy hack a Steven. Missed it. I'm glad I caught up to that before it's too late. Steven's second shot. Short. Draymond can't box out Jabari. Oh, man. What's the point? Amen down the lane. QP there to help, but Amen scores. Golly. Draymond left side or right side. Split cut by Steph. Leaves him. Draymond smoked another layup. QP got the rebound. Finds Steph. Reload. 3. Got it. That's our play. Reload. Got to get the rebound now. 27-37, down 10. Amen QP, now to Steven. Looking for handoff. BP's there. Over to Jabari. Turns the corner. Draymond helps. Scores. That's part about Buddy that sucks. Is it very average, maybe below average defense. BP, risky pass to Buddy. Buddy and Jabari. Sidestep 3. Got it. Good. All right. We'll take the 3 over the 2. Score by 3s. And hack Steven as QP takes the hack on Steven. Down 9. We're in desperado mode here. Draymond's layups have been going nowhere lately. They're showing the replay on that. Steven knocks in the first one. If you were on the Discord, there's a funny fan. There was a fan at the Rockets game 2, showed something on her phone that was tagged to Steven Adams. Hilarious. He made both. Hack Adams. 30-41. BP up top, Jalen. Steph around the QP curl. And he dances around with Fred. Shoots a 2. Banker, good. Steph in hero mode's got to score every time down. And Dillon Brooks hits a 3. Man, that's tough. Tough take. Pick and roll. Nope. Steph goes to BP, right side. And Draymond and one and got hammered. Oh, and QP goes to go help up Draymond and slips on a wet spot. Damn. Looks like he's all right, but I'm not sure, honestly. Yeah, on the 3 by Dillon Brooks, it was Jalen, point of attack, Buddy. Yeah, Dillon Brooks with the push in the back. That should have been called in game 1 or game 2. No, game 1. Never help up a guy that just skidded across the floor. That's rule number 1. I literally, that's a rule in my mind when I play. Or be very careful. Luckily, QP out of there unscathed. And he's helping out on Jalen. BP, kick it 2 times. Tari 3 over Steph. No good. Good closeout, Steph. QP with the rebound. And here's Steph, blitz by Sengun, roll to Draymond, barely catches it. Back to Steph, traveled, moved his pivot foot. Kevin Scott with the call. And I don't know, I need to see a replay, which is coming up in about 10 seconds on my laptop. Oh, they're going to replay it. Here, let's see. Yep, he changed pivot feet. Nearly sprained an ankle. So I'll just be glad he didn't sprain an ankle. We're in the matchup zone inside Sengun at the nail. BP's late to get there. Spins, and it's a foul on BP. And I see Jerry going crazy on the sideline. Quentin Post hit the guy in the head. That's what James Williams said. Let's see. Rewatch this whole thing as they go shoot free throws for Alpi. What was BP doing? I didn't see the foul. Wasn't on BP, but he got to Sengun late. He was handing him off to somebody else. I don't understand that defense, but he missed a free throw, so I guess good foul. They're replaying it. I'm late. I didn't see it, but maybe QP got him. But here we go. Next shot is short, and BP crashes in and gets a foul call. Thank goodness, because it went off of BP. And I guess we're in the bonus because we're walking over to the other side. Nope, they don't have the bonus light up, so we're not in bonus yet. And QP's walking around like, yeah. No free throws. Here's BP, and Tari brings it up. Weak hand, and then switches over. Still waiting for Steph. And it's a off-ball foul on Amen Thompson. And are we in the bonus? We're in the bonus. So good job by Gucci. Got the home floor advantage tonight. We get calls called for us. Yep, good call. Finally getting calls. We're not going to get these calls, assuming we go back to, yeah, we will go back because it'll take at least 5 games. We're not getting these calls in Houston. That was just enough. I mean, it is a foul. I think it should be called all the time. But in Houston, they won't call that. They just won't. Only down by 7, by the way. Amazingly, we're down by 7 only. Amen goes downhill. Kick it, Alperin. Back to Amen. Oh, good challenge by Quentin. He's late, though. Amen got the ball just over him. Steph and Amen trying to turn the corner. Fake 3 to Draymond. Back to Buddy. Back to Draymond. Crowdedness. Buddy gets out of there. Draymond dribbles. More spacing now. Throws the ball away again. There was no room to throw that. 3 ball. Tari hits it. Just bad offense by Draymond. $37-49. Steph turns the corner around Fred and Alpi. Udoka's mad, but Steph did a hero ball there. I mean, when we say hero ball, usually it's a bad 3, so it's the wrong terminology, but he did what a chef does. Now he gets a rebound. Shoots up. Now there's the hero ball. No good. Off with the Rockets. Good job by QP to chase. It'll be Fred on Steph, who sets a pick, and Draymond, perfect pick by Draymond. Steph will get a 3 off, and it's short. QP gets a rebound. Out to Buddy. reload early 3, he got it. And that's why now you're back to, oh yeah, I love Buddy, you know. So the blob was a good play. We're only down by 7. Amen at the line, missed the nail jumper just enough that we're letting him shoot that all night because we got to take our chances. High pick and roll. Quentin, back to Quentin. Fakes a 3, just didn't get it lined up in time. Buddy, he'll line it up. Wow, heat check, no good. BP looks dejected by that one. Man. And they'll slow it up as we're under a minute. 51 seconds. 48, 47, 46, 7 on the shot clock. Fred BP, kick it to Jalen as we're in zone, kind of. Back to Fred. Steph stays in front, blocks it, and he get a rebound. Steph's on point, 94 feet to Buddy, scores with Jabari chasing. That was scary. Down by 5. And Jalen's going to dance around now. There's 11 on the clock, 10-second differential. Turns the corner. Draymond's to help. He saves it. Good job by QP and Draymond. 16 seconds left, Steph. Eight, 7, 6. QP screen. Steph turns the corner on Sengun. Fouled by Sengun. Fred doesn't like it, but it's definitely a foul. So we have 4.6 seconds left. How many fouls on Sengun? That's kind of a lot, I think. 2 only. Dillon Brooks has 4 fouls? I didn't even notice. So Steph to the line can cut it to 3. We have no business being down by 3. Think of it that way. This is a good spirited effort by our guys. Reduced the turnovers and played solid defense. We're on the up and up, and it took us 24 minutes to figure this out, but and it's not with. That's the combination that you want. It seems like you want Buddy. I don't know. Do you stick with that combination? I think you got to stick with it. Anyways, Looney's in there. Steph now hits both, bangs in the second one. Looney in for defense. Fred will bring it up on Moody. Moving screen by Sengun, not called. Fires it short. So we'll take a 46-49 deficit in the halftime. Joe Lacob applauds and says, nods his head with the Caesar nod. So the question is, do you stick with the same lineup? I think you do. In other words, who was out there just now? Steph, Buddy, BP, Draymond, Quinn Post, right? Wasn't it? Let me know if that's wrong, because I'm going to put that in the poll. Do we go with the lineup that caught us up, which I think is Steph, Buddy, BP, but then you got Buddy, so that's, that's not great. That's not great. That's not great defense, and they get the ball to start the third. So, ooh, tough one. Buddy, BP, Dray, Quinton Post. Who would you, Buddy or Mo? Let's just say Buddy or Mo. I'll go with Mo, and we go with that lineup. I'm abandoning JK. Sorry. Write in the comments if you we don't need it. I don't know, maybe, because just don't vote if you don't know. Start the poll. Actually, the poll should go Moses or or Buddy. But actually, the poll is whether or not to start JK. So that we'll keep the poll the way it is, and then you guys will all vote for Mo, anyways. Would you go with Buddy instead of Moses? He's more hot than Moses. I might just go with Buddy, because we'd be in the locker room discussing this, me and Bogus and all of the rest of you guys, and we would discuss it, and you go, no, we could go with Buddy, and I'd be like, all right, go with Buddy. Yeah, we have differing opinions here. DPOY Curry would cover Buddy. Okay. What happened? Never take that bait again. What happened? Put Mo at the 3. Wait, what do you mean do both? How do you do both? It's either Buddy or Mo. Let's get rid of that because I'm trying to screenshot your responses to this. Yeah, JK off the bench. That's what the poll is for. See if I can get one more good comment and screenshot all these cool analysis. Oh, people. Okay, you're protecting Steve in the comments. Mo and Buddy together, but that wasn't the combination that brought him back. Mo was on bench, wasn't he? Well, let me know if he wasn't. So far, I am assuming that it was indeed Mo was on the bench, Buddy was out there, QP and Draymond, and BP and Steph. That's what I thought was the combination. Could be wrong. Could look it up, but I'd rather just be quick about it and get the answer from you guys. Could look into play-by-play and just look at the lineup. Trying options? Yeah, so I would disagree. I wouldn't try options. Yeah. Post and Buddy needed tonight to free Curry. I mean, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? So kind of adds up to get there. Let's see. But the simple poll is, do you start JK still in the third quarter? And it's winning by a landslide that he doesn't. So I'm going to think that you guys want either Mo or Buddy, because Buddy gets a lot of hate. I would go with Buddy. I would just go with the same lineup. So we'll see. We'll see. Should be interesting. I mean, that's the fun part. Yeah, it's getting them more in scramble mode, right? And they don't respect Moody in the first place. That's Udoka playing the mind games, putting sengun on Moody. So I'm right back to starting Buddy. Udoka's strategy is to play mind games on Moody, and it's working. What's Moody tonight? Moody is 0 for 2, 2 for 5. Excuse me. I mean, really 0 for 2. You know, put sengun on him, let him shoot threes. So I would start Buddy Q3, even though they're going to take the ball in because Draymond won the tip. And so Buddy's going to have to play set defense for a little bit. I don't know, man, but I understand if he doesn't go with Buddy because you want to have like that spark off the bench too. And the other thing is, I don't think we turned the ball over in the last how many minutes. Let's look it up. That's the thing I'm most proud of right now. Fine turnover. Draymond Green. So we went 2 minutes, 32 seconds with no turnovers. Yay! I'm so happy about that. I'll yell and get you jumping off your seat. I told you, nothing can happen unless you don't turn the ball over. That's even more important than physicality, in my opinion. Because if there's physicality and you turn the ball over, we're losing that one too. Pick and pops from Steph and QP. They've got that red though. Maybe the 2 times it had, maybe the 1 time it happened. I thought I saw Houston react well to QP popping. Yeah, we're not even supposed to be in this game. We were down 14, going on 16, somehow clawed back. Now it's a 1 possession game. Yeah, always get a shot off, huh? Well, then in that case, you do need Buddy out there. Get Brooks' 5th foul. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea too, for sure. Run a play. Of course, we don't have the ball to start out with, but Jalen Green's inconsistent. Yep, 2 for 4, 1 for 2. Yep. Honestly, I think it's his body type. He needs to build some muscle. If he had JK's body, go a long way. Got Curry off the ball. That's what lowered. Yeah, and Brandon out there playmaking and QP offensive rebound, kick it back out. BP playing pretty good defense. Yeah. Any BP in there? Yeah. He was in there. So you saw in the comments, I would not go with Pat Spencer. There's just only so many people you can play. So sorry. If he could shoot better than Moody, then I'd play him, but nope. Of course, I could be wrong. All of a sudden, they play Pat Spencer out of the blue. I'll be like, what? What am I reading wrong now? Post got to bulk up more. Yep, but that's an off-season issue. Huh? Pat has been shooting better from 3 when he's in, but he's not. They'll just let him shoot. but I could be wrong. BICBW. And now that we're talking about who would we start, and I would maybe Steve goes with JK still. It would certainly, be a good news in terms of not messing with his mind, because that could mess with his mind. So I might change my mind one more time and just, if it goes bad, then just get that lineup in there. So you bring up a good point, even though I disagree with you, which is funny. And that's what you can do on a live stream, where you can't do that on Twitter, right? So 49er Ben, by the way, how did the draft go? Let me ask you that first. NFL draft. All right, so my explanation, he asked, should we go with Gee instead of JK? I said I wouldn't give up on JK to put him below Gee on the depth chart. No, I wouldn't do that, because he's been pretty good tonight, actually. He hasn't been terrible. And then it got me thinking, oh, wait a minute. Because if you didn't play him, then that would really, that's another DMP for the second half, right? So I'm thinking on those lines. And then I'm thinking, oh, okay, maybe we should actually start JK. And we'll end the poll on that note, because it would further screw up his psyche if you once again went away from him. I know Steve is like, I need to win this game, I don't care type of thing, but I think you need to consider it. He might not play well the next time you put him in and be rusty again. So I came all the way back around, and now I'm starting. I want to start JK again. And if and as soon as things go south, get that combo with Buddy in ASAP. Buddy for JK, basically. That's the only change, because QP started. So that's what I'm. All right, let's see who we start. I'm thinking JK, but I don't know. Haven't looked at it yet. Yep, it's JK. I don't mind it, as I went through that thought process with you guys. Pick and roll, Amen Fred, down to Sengun. Draymond, isolated. Sengun spins again. He loves that spin. QP's there, but he knocks him down. He jumped for no reason. QP. Like, he's going to learn this. He'll learn it. Too bad it's not right now in this instant. There's no need to jump right there. But they give us side out, so we got lucky. I thought it was shooting foul. And by the way, Draymond got beat baseline with that spin. All right, deflected out by Steph. Still Houston ball, down by 3. First possession of the third quarter. Amen. Left hash mark Quentin. Quentin backs up. Amen shoots it right into Quentin and trickles in. You live with that. You live with that. If Amen beats us like that, 25 points, I'll take it, man. Down by 5, by the way. QP drop pass. Sling pass by Steph. Back to QP. Lefty hook. No good. Bricked it. Not a good shot. All of that to have a brick like that. Dillon and JK. Fade away. Great defense, JK. Steph finds Draymond down low. Alpi blocks it. He's just not good at finishing, and he's going to yell at Kevin Scott, don't get a technical. He's chasing him down. That's going to be a tech. What are you doing, Dre? He chased him down. I saw it the whole way. Let me rewatch the play. Oh, with the right. Okay, he did get fouled with the right arm. That's too much. You can't chase down a guy like that. Well, you got everyone in the world looking at the replay. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm the only guy that actually looks at replays. And he's going to yell at Curtis Blair, just don't get thrown out. So that was a foul by Alpi, but it wasn't egregious. Like in a physical game, you're never going to get that call, but it's supposed to be a more clean game tonight. Dillon, right side. Snuffed by Steph. Draymond's there to help. Snuffed again, out of bounds on Draymond. I hope that doesn't, pull the momentum too far for the Rockets, but I guess it didn't because Steph got his hand on it. Amen takes BP. Bad shot. Draymond's there. Got it. Rebound. And he throws it behind JK. And that's what happens when you lose your mind and you go stalk a ref. All right, Jalen at the nail. Kuminga's on him. Jalen will carry the ball 5 times in a row. And he'll go left side, find Sengun. QP's late, and it falls in. Bad rotation, but just enough touch to drop. And we're down by 8. Steph blitzed by Sengun, but goes away, and he'll turn the corner on Sengun. Corner, nope. Sling it to JK. There we go. JK attack. Dillon with the flop. He's going to, JK got hit. He got hit in the stomach. It's 5-on-4. BP take a foul. JK's late. Nope. Jalen didn't take advantage of it. That's nuts. And Alpi hits another crazy trickle shot. Man. Draymond throws it away, but goes right to BP, gets it blocked, goes right to JK. He's posting up Jalen. He's waiting. He's got space. Alpi doubles, finds Draymond, fakes it, finds it to Steph. Steph and Fred 1-on-1. Bye-bye, Fred. Alpi helps. Layup good. Steph with the beautiful finger roll. We're down by 6. Jalen inside the paint. Misses it against Draymond. Not a good shot. Good defense. So Draymond up top looking for Steph. QP's there. Nope, nothing there. Moves it again. Draymond nearly turns it over on Jalen. Finds JK late. 6 on the clock. Jab step against Fred. Spin. Score it. JK powers against Fred. No chance for Fred. Down by 4. Good stretch here. High pick and roll, Amen and Fred. BP stays. Amen and QP again. And he gets blocked this time. But it's off Steph. As Steph went to help. That's good enough. QP blocked Amen, which is good enough. As I said, I don't mind it. If Amen's going to beat us with that play every single play, I don't mind. Like, let him beat us that way. It's just not happening. He's not good enough. Jalen on the catch. 3 ball. Crazy shot. No good. Quentin. Great box out. And Dre up top. Find Steph. Fly by. Bye-bye, Amen. Got it. Draymond found him. They got a timeout now, right, Udoka? No, you're not going to time out that? Wow. We're down by 1. BP attacks Jalen. JK nearly stole it. And they're going to call a foul on JK. And he yells at Kevin Scott to say, I got all ball. I got all ball. Let me watch the replay. It's going to take a while to get there. 10 more seconds probably. Why are we not side out here? Timeout? Maybe we got a timeout. No, side out. Yeah, Fred got JK to foul him. Good job by Fred, veteran move. Anyways, Dillon and Steph over to Amen. Kicked it to Alpi. Oh, he blew a layup. Draymond rebound. Great rebound. Steph and Fred. Screen Quentin. Roll Quentin. Quentin to the nail. Upstairs to Draymond. He finally made a layup. Way to go, Quentin. Tic-tac-toe. And we've taken a lead, guys. Incredible. JK's playing awesome. Awesome. The guy, where are you now, man? Where is that guy? So it's a timeout, Udoka. 7:17 to go. We're actually leading. Incredible. Incredible. Especially when we went down 8. We went down by 8. That's impressive. That's impressive to me. Oh, I saw a relax please in the comments. I wonder what that was about. Yeah. Remember, this is a new identity. We haven't really seen this. Finally kind of clicking. Yay, JK's part of it too. Yeah, exactly. We'll let Amen do that all night. That's the matchup we want. Go ahead and take QP down the lane all game long. We'll take our chances. You probably make 40% of those. We'll take it, man. Good spelling of the F word there. Yeah, post defense on Amen. Yep. Agree with you wholeheartedly there. I'm gonna screenshot that. Haven't done a screenshot tonight because we've been busy. We've been busy biting our fingernails. This is an impressive showing. Like, applaud our Warriors, man. Everybody deserves credit. Everybody. I say when we suck, usually everybody is to blame. It's one way or another. And now everybody's doing well, so everybody gets credit all the way down. Even, Pat Spencer rooting on the bench, you know what I mean? Like, everybody deserves credit, just like everybody takes some blame. Yeah, that was a great move by JK. Fred had no chance. I loved it. And it all happened after the Draymond craziness, right? So Draymond, it worked. Sometimes it works. You got to give him credit, I guess. It woke us up. It woke Steph up, right? He got the out of bounds. Their ball, but then we had intensity. It worked. Crazy. Sometimes you gotta just let him be. But I'll be every single time. I'll still say, "Don't do that, Dre." But this time it'll work. I don't know. Maybe he knows something. I'm in with the handoff to Fred that didn't go well because BP played well. Now BP crowds him. With late shot clock, Quentin helps. They know what play's coming. Amen drives. Draymond's there. Quentin post rebound. We knew what was coming. We read that. Wow. And Quentin down the lane. Thank goodness he passed it because he was going to charge right into somebody. JK attacks. Can't hold on to it. Oh, he missed it. Oh, well. Sengun at the nail. Goes right into BP, no charge, and trickles in again. Oh, man. Come on, BP. BP's a good defender. That's a reputation call that didn't get called. Come on, Blair. And JK left side meets Sengun. He's got to pass it off. Now it's JK Sengun again. Attacks, baseline, leaps, Draymond, grenade, no good. QP, got it. Out of bounds on Jalen. Way to go, QP. Playing great. Steph calls out the baseline blob play. Buddy's in the game. I have no problem with Buddy in the game these days. But it's a different mix as BP's out of there. GP's in there instead. Steph still in. QP at the elbow. Tari crowds him. Looking for Steph post up. It's a handoff. Steph and Fred. QP crowds it again. Nothing there. Double. Out to Draymond. Late. Grenade. Short. And it goes right to Draymond. Kick it to Gary. Over to Buddy. Great extra pass. Short. Buddy screwed it up. He didn't make the three. It was wide open. Ah. Oh, man. We're supposed to be up by 2. Jalen, hero ball. No good. Sengun, nothing there. Good defense, Draymond. Steph rebound on the stat chart. Steph doubled. Finds Gary. Finds Quentin. Quentin, hesitation dribble. Kick it to Gary. Get back in the play. QP, he does. Buddy has it. Nearly lost it. And lost it. Ah, that's the one where Jimmy can't stand it when Buddy dribbles. That's the one right there. He can't stand those. Cut the mic. End of interview. All right. Mo's in the game. Fred brings it up on Mo. Dillon screen. Switch to Buddy. Fred will carry the ball. Right side. Find Sengun for a dunk. That's just basic pick and roll. I mean, we can't get beat like that. So I'm going to ditch this lineup pretty soon. Steph picked by Gary at half court. He hesitation dribble. And one against Sengun. Oh, Steph. The chef is cooking. Yep, Moses was late. Moses was late on the dunk by Sengun. Wow, Moses goes in and yikes. Steph missed a free throw. What? Oh no. $59.60. Sengun in the lane. Looney one-on-one, playground style. Missed it. Steph rebound on the run. He blew by Dillon. Pulls up from Vallejo. Missed it. But he leaps. And it gets blocked out of bounds by Tari. Our ball. Ah, missed it from Vallejo. Gary and Steph. I think you just got to play Steph the rest of the way, man. 27 minutes. 4 more is 33. I guess you can't because then he'll hit 40 minutes, and that's a little bit too much. He'll be way over 40. Steph and Fred in the paint, jostling. Nothing there. Out to Buddy. Finds Steph. Great screen by Looney. Wide open. Got it. Classic Warriors basketball there. And we're up by 2. Fred and Buddy screen Steven Adams. Fred and Looney, hesitation dribble, bye-bye. Kick it to Jabari, 3 ball over Gary, splash. Fred is limping, though. Tweaked an ankle. So good job by Jabari, but just losing. Gary doesn't give the ball to Steph. And Steph's like, come on, give me the ball. Gary goes to pick for Steph. And now it's Steph. Bye-bye, Jabari. Oh, behind the back 2 ball. Good. From the Michael Jordan range, mid-range. He broke his ankles, basically. Not that badly, but just enough. Jalen lost Moses. Come on, Moses. Moses is killing us on defense, man. Got to get him out of there. 65-64. They're up. Moses, what's up with the point of attack, man? It's hit or miss. It's very disappointing sometimes. He had the wrong guy. He had to tell Buddy to guard the right guy. Still, he lost him. Yep, just nice. Just went right by him. I got to take another quick break because I went to Starbucks before this. So Houston's got a 1-point lead. Q3, 3:05. Be right back. Restroom break. All right, I'm back before the commercial comes back. And I thought of something to say that was somewhat profound, I think, is the beauty of the 7-game series. So we have a situation where if we win tonight, then it's a must-win for Houston. And we get Jimmy back. If we lose tonight, then it's a must-win for us. We get Jimmy back, but it's a must-win for us. And that, that could be fairy tale. Jimmy comes back and, we win 3 straight to win the series. Who knows, right? But if we win, it's a must-win for Houston. I think I would just keep the same formula and have Jimmy come off the bench. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. So I don't want to delve too far into that. And we'll discuss it if we win. But that's the beauty of the 7-game series. So without really going down the rabbit hole either way, that's the fun of a 7-game series and makes it so interesting. And it makes this game the best on the planet, in my opinion, is just because game 3 is always the swinger. So, yeah, it's fun. You know, it's a must win either way. Whoever wins, whoever loses is a must win game 4. I mean, kind of not for Houston in terms of they'd be down 2-1. Yeah, you don't want to go down 3-1 going back home. You don't want to go down 3-1, period. Anyway, so we'll go down that rabbit hole, either one. But that's what makes it fun, is that you're going to have a rabbit hole either way. NBA is the best at this. Adam doesn't have to do anything with that. Just keep it the same. Gary, fake handoff. Bye-bye, Jabari. Oh, he scored. Jabari gave good chase. Gary with the slip roll. Fake handoff. And, Tari Easton with an athletic move. Scores. Who did we lose there? I was too busy typing, unfortunately. Sometimes I don't type fast enough and miss the play. But we'll walk it up with Steph and Buddy. Walk it up with Steph and Amen. Looking for Gary. Handoff. Fake another handoff. Bye-bye, Steven Adams. Missed that one. Oh, no. Exact same play missed. Yeah, Moody got beat by Tari Easton last time. Then they score again. I look up and they just scored. Man, Moses getting unplayable. Gary on the roll. Over to Moses. Misses the 3. Jalen fouled by Looney on the pick for Buddy. So that one, previous one. Oh, my fault. Buddy was beat by Amen on that one. Yeah, nothing you can't really do anything about that. They're showing the replay finally. So my fault, Moses. Never mind. You didn't get beat twice in a row. Egregious mistake on my part. I just threw the ball to the other team. What do we got here? Timeout?
Jalen Green is.
No, that's a clear foul. Looks like Looney got some acupuncture bulbs on the shoulder. Just a standard timeout, I would imagine. Let me check play-by-play just to make sure. Houston timeout. Yep. They got the foul call. Their foul trouble is Dillon Brooks has 4. Our foul trouble, Quentin Post has 4. I didn't know that. Damn, he's got 4. So, Houston 69-66. Q3 147. Steph in the game right now? Let's see. Nope, subbed out just now. Sub in Kuminga and Pajemski. Gary comes out. All right. Tenuous. Last 22. Last 2 minutes here, or 147. "37-year-old Curry is 27 and leading the Rockets." All right, so no Steph right now. Got to give him a rest at some point. Can't play 42. Steven, lead pass to Jalen. That's why you get frustrated by JK. Beating on the give and go. Crazy. The most basic play. Man. Kuminga down the lane against Tari. Stuck, nearly walked. Fake 3, 4, 5 times. loses the ball. Oh, man. JK, ugliness. And Jabari steps on the line, so thank you for the mistake. Says my bad. BP over to Moody. Over to Looney up top. Find JK left side. He's looking for Buddy the whole way. He'll shoot his 3 on the dribble. Got it. Amen put his hands up as if to say, you didn't tell us how to defend that one, Ime. I don't know. Pick and roll Jalen. Jalen and Buddy. Hesitation dribble. Fadeaway fake. Kick it to Tari. Wide open 3. Missed it. Well, BP gave chase. Steven Adams saves it to half court to BP. 1-on-1 Jabari. And Jabari knocks it away. And Podz wanted a foul. Didn't get it. I'll take it. Baseline inbound for us. I'll take it. I don't like how they get rid of the score when they do the replay. Just keep the score up there. 34 seconds left. Buddy, catch and shoot, in and out on the catch on the baseline. Well, it was a 2-for-1, so you can't be mad at that. So they'll, Amen, Jabari screen, BP's there. BP stays on Jabari. Another screen coming. Nope. Amen goes away from it, just attacks BP. It's a bad pass. Moody steals it, gets trampled, and it's either looks like the courtside fan is indicating that it should have been a foul. So I'm going to assume there was no foul call. Can't hear the whistle. Should have been a foul, I think. So good point of attack by BP. Yeah, no foul call. Steph's in the game. And we're going to slowly inbound this. BP gets it. 6 seconds. He's going to have to take it. He takes Jalen to the hoop. No, kick it to Quentin. What a kick out. And he smokes a 3. He's mad at himself. What can you do? But damn, you got to make those. Come on, man. It's the lights are bright right now. You gotta bask in that. But he missed it. Great pass. He's super mad at himself, but I don't know. He just didn't go in. 71-69, end of Q3. QP stuck at 0 points. That was his first 3. That's crazy. Yeah, we're getting the shots we want. Yeah, how bad is the percentage? Pretty bad. And without Steph, let's see, 10 for 17. Oh, these are bad numbers coming up right here. Numbers without Steph is, let's see, 27 for 69 becomes 7 for 52. Ooh, what is 7 for 52? Someone bust out the calculator, man. Are we really 7 for 50? No, that's not right. 17 for 52. That's still bad. 17 for 52. Let me get my calculator out. 32.6. And it's 39.1 overall. On the threes, 9 for 34 or 6 for 25. That's both of those are bad. 3 for 9. Brandon has actually Buddy's 4 for 9. So really it's all the other buckets that are being missed. Well, anyways. You guys are just it's not just Dray missing stuff. There's a lot of misses to go around. All right, QP. Post up Draymond Fred. He goes in on Fred. And he makes that one. There, now can we delete this? Thank you. Amen. Against QP. Draymond helps. Throws the ball away. QP's there. $71 apiece. Moses, 3-ball. Sidestep 3 over Dillon. Got one to go finally. Delivered by Steph. 74-71. They woke up. They heard you. Amen misses another one. QP taps it to Steph. Thank you, Amen. QP3, no good. Pretty open there. Screen on Buddy. Fred pulls up. 3 over Buddy. No good. Steph. Nope. Amen too tall. Reload. Fred. Buddy lost him. It clanks all the way to Dillon to the right side, and he hits a 3. So that was just reload city, and it was bad. Draymond just got decked by Steven Adams on the pick. No call. Steph doubled. Kick it 2 times. Buddy's open for 3. Missed another one. QP. Physicality on Steven. Got the rebound. Gets it back from Draymond. 3 ball short. He's so off. Those aren't even close. Jabari for 3. He makes those. And points at Draymond. He wasn't looking at him, though. And Steph dances with Dillon. Pulls up from Vallejo. Got it. Tie ball game. Oh, dances with wolves. $77 apiece. Fred and Buddy. Whoops. Ooh, I nearly lost my desk here. Accidentally. Fred and QP. No, Fred and Buddy. Kick it to Jabari. Tic-tac-toe to Amen. Draymond's there to snuff it out. Clean block. No shot clock. 9 seconds. Dillon and Steph. Steph steals it. Dillon wanted a foul. No chance. He'll pull up Vallejo again over Dillon. No good. Buddy can't get it. Out of bounds on Buddy. Steph looks a little pooped after that. Well, that's one of those where you kind of go, I mean, you got to let Steph shoot that. That's organized chaos. You want that. You have to root for him to hit those, especially after a make. So there's really no complaining on that one. Draymond manhandles Steven and foul on Draymond called by Gucci. Side out. And 8:52 to go. So that's not a hack of Steven because we got 9 minutes to go, under 9 minutes. 77 apiece, inbound it. You can see we got 4 shooters in there with Draymond. Steven and QP. QP attacks the defense, gets it to Fred. Fred, Steph. Out to Dillon. Dillon, buddy. Steph switches. Dillon dancing up top. Pulls up from 3. Missed it. Steven Adams got it over QP. And QP's mad at himself. So anytime there's a mistake, QP will get mad at himself. Down by 2. Draymond. Oh, inverted screen to Steph. Doubled. Kick it to Buddy for 3. Got it after a fake pass. What a shot by Buddy. Buddy on fire. We're up by 1, 80 to 79. Back and forth we go. Fred to the nail. Over to Steven. Retreats. Out to Fred. Fred and Moses. Moses doing a good job this time. He can handle this guy on point of attack. Just has trouble on Jalen. And someone knocked it away. Curtis Blair's calling a foul on Draymond. Draymond yells at Curtis Blair. I was wondering why he was yelling at him, but because he called a foul. I don't agree with that either. I can't stand it on the replays. ESPN doesn't have the time. 7:56 to go. I'm rewatching it. Oh, there's late sub, so I'll get a chance to look at this. Reaching by Draymond. Just give the ball to. Oh man, I guess they could challenge it. Steph comes out for a rest. Sengun loses it, gets it back. And Jalen down the lane past Gary, blocked by Draymond. He had nowhere to go. That's bad offense by Jalen, I would say. Buddy crosses over Steven, gets picked by Steven Adams. 94 feet later, Draymond fouls Steven. Smart foul. And all Buddy can do is dap Draymond, and all Draymond can do is return the dap because that's just bad basketball. Good idea. I mean, you got a 5 on you, so take them, but you got beat. Just lost that battle 1v1. QP's still mad at himself. Steven Adams hits a free throw. Should be tie ball game 80 to 80. Brandon Pajemski in the game. Well, we're this close. We have no Jimmy tonight. We're this close. You have to win this game. You probably get Jimmy back anyways, but honestly, we have the opportunity now. Let's go seize it. He makes both. It's going to be, if we lose this, I would rather they just beat us by 20 type deal. Although, no, I'm just kidding because, we've seen good stuff from the combinations that we've seen. So it's on the up and up. But sure would be good for the confidence for the young guys in the combinations and Buddy if we can pull this out. BP over to Moody. Fakes a 3. Bye-bye Jalen and Dillon over to QP. Push shot. Finally makes one. That's a good confidence builder. QP with the runner. Push shot. Wow. 82-81 with Steph on the bench. Fred and Moody over to Steven and QP. QP's not really going to be threatened by him. Over handoff to Dillon and BP up top. Oh, they found Fred. Draymond smothering Fred. Fred late shot clock. 2-1. Sengun fadeaway 1 leg. Air ball. Shot clock violation. Steven Adams had the putback because he was just too big, but too late. Good job by Moses. How many minutes does Steph have? 34 minutes. So 34 minutes played. Just get him back in ASAP. 34 plus 6. Still at 40. I don't think you want to give him 40. Maybe 38. So Steph will probably come back in. I don't know. Let's check the play-by-play. We got a timeout. See if they're going to bring him in. Warriors timeout. I mean, why would you take a timeout? I think you got to bring him in at this point. Timeout, Steve. Don't even need to do a poll. I think you have to go with Steph. We'll end up with 646. Will give him 41 minutes played. If so, I think you have to go with it. Plus, this isn't a use it or lose it timeout. So pretty soon we should see some subs right in here. Unless I'm missing something completely, which you can tell me in the comments. Let's not dump on JK. Why dump on JK like that? Anyways, here we go. BP. We're dealing with too much junk in the comments, man. I just time these guys out. You know what to do. You're ruining the experience. Oh, missed the free throw. At least he made one of them. So BP got the foul and made one of two. Fred gets over the timeline. Gary's smothering Jalen the way you're supposed to smother. Fred and Moses back out Sengun Looney. I mean, would you trust Trace on Sengun right now? Like, that makes no sense, Percy. Sengun loses it, saves it. Fred with a grenade over Gary. Missed it. Oh, survived the grenade there. That's make or miss league, man. Moody for three, missed it. Tough shot against Tari. What was that? But I don't know. I just saw the play late. And Jalen doubled by Looney and Gary to Sengun to Dillon, covered by 2 guys. BP couldn't get there in time. Poor BP had to cover 2 guys. Steph's in there, by the way. Nearly traveled. Got it to Gary. Gary back to Steph. Roll to Gary. Great catch. Great catch. Great pass. He lays it in. Offhand. 85-84 Warriors. And it's up top. Jalen Gary goes left. Finds Sengun down the lane. Foul by Looney. Kind of no choice. He had a head of steam. That pass by Steph was laser precision. Missed the free throw. Missed it. Missed both. Thank you, Hanksor. And a new guy is calming us down. Let's get it back to the box score over here. My fault. Hopefully you didn't read any of that play-by-play. And Gary gets a roll, and he gets the layup. Wow, Sengun missed both. Dillon Brooks fouled way out there. Fouled hard. We're up by 3, 87-84. I didn't see the foul because I was busy typing, but let me see. Watching the last play. Yeah, pick and roll, Gary again. And just a great finish. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah. Gary got screened by Dillon Brooks, and Gary lowered the shoulder, and that's fine. That's a good foul to take by Gary. And I guess there's a challenge.
In game 2, and Eason ended up throwing a towel at one of the Warrior players. It was just a screen that Dillon Brooks was trying to set near midcourt. Gary Payton saw it and decided, all right, you want to screen me? Take this. And just ran him over. Was that one of those intentionally on purpose? You be the judge. Back after this.
I don't know if it's a challenge or not. That's why I did the audio on to hear it, but you could do a no call. You could do a no call. Curtis Blair. Man. Timeout. 4:51 to go. Dillon screen, Gary foul. Could be a no call. You don't have to call that like it's a 50-50. You go either way. I mean, Houston called timeout. They want a good play right here. I guess it's a foul. Get 51% foul. Fourth quarter, 4:51 only to go. Warriors up by 3. Hasn't really been super physical, so I'm glad, but it will be in Houston no matter what. Make them feel it, yeah. Nope, no free throws. Too early for penalty, I think, at this point. Warriors close this out with ease. I mean, that's good optimism, but I disagree. It's not going to be with ease. Never is. Oh, Rockets are in bonus? Oh, we're in bonus. I don't know. You mean we're in bonus? Yeah, probably. Wait, you mean Rockets are in penalty? Because if they're in bonus, then Gary's foul puts them on the line. But I'm not sure because ABC doesn't track the team fouls very well. It's just suddenly there's a bonus light that goes up. Rockets are in bonus. Oh, now after the Gary foul, I'm afraid to click play-by-play because I don't want to get spoiled. And they probably don't show you the team fouls until after the game's done. I know, right, Kimbo? Appreciate you, Kimbo, doing Paladin and Hell work. Thanks, Saber. Rockets have 4. Oh, thank you. Rockets have 4 fouls. 1. Rockets 1. What does that mean? So they have 4 fouls. Rockets are in penalty. Okay, good. Thanks for the clarification. How do you even know this? Did you keep track or how do you know? Oh, wait, Warriors have 4. Okay. This is confusing. Give me the graphic. Come on, ABC. Bonus. Yeah. So it's a bad foul. Turns out to be a bad foul by Gary because we're in the penalty. Gary. Gary. Oh, shoot. This is Gary. Don't you want to yell that? You want to yell that right now because Gary just, you pull your hair out. Tarzan yell. All right. He made both. We're up by 1. All right, Steph and Jalen way out there. Jalen doing the hold, the hand check that's supposedly not allowed. Oh, he pushed Steph into another guy. Gary 3-ball scores it. Steph went flying by the stanchion. Luckily not hurt. Kick to Gary, corner 3. Wow, Gary. That's also a Tarzan yell in the good sense. We're up by 4, 4:12 to go. Dillon turns the corner on BP. Draymond helps and blocks it. Another one. How is he not freaking DPOY, man? Help block. And Steph turns the corner on Sengun. Step back 3, no good. Gary tracks it down. And Draymond loses Dillon, who fouls him. Way to get past Dillon and force him into a foul. And are we in the bonus? Yeah, Dillon fouls out. It's too bad Steph missed that. He would have blew the roof off of the Chase Center. Step back versus 3 guys. What a game by Gary. Got the rebound. And Gary slips it. Uses Steph's gravity, gets a dunk. Timeout Udoka. BP assist. Gary Payton Sr. likes it. Timeout. Using Steph gravity. Good old Steph gravity's back. 92-86. Timeout with about 3:42 or so. Yeah, 3:42. If you're on Instagram, I'm gonna run out of. No, I got still an hour. Is it? Yeah, we're still live on Instagram. Yeah, I'll do this a little bit more often so Instagram can see me talking to them. But yeah, Gary. Oh yeah, we got to celebrate Gary. Celebrate Gary time. Yeah, Gary. Feels good, man. You got to thank Dubs Johnson for the muse. Getting the inspiration for Gary. He calls him Tarzan, and I can see why, because he boy, he certainly. Hey, Karen, he certainly Tarzan can do some great things, and I thought there was like a cartoon one time where Tarzan does like some boneheaded stuff at times too. Yeah, good stuff, people. Glad everybody. Yeah, the DUMB foul before that. Yep, he always does that. All right, we're back to action. Let's do this. See the box score real quick, but don't peek at it because it's ahead of our stream. So BP's guarding Fred up top. Gary's guarding Sengun. Pick and roll. Gary switches over to Jalen. Shoots a three. Catch and shoot. Missed it. Box out Draymond. Gary gets the rebound, but what a box out by Draymond on Sengun. And BP over to Buddy, over to Draymond, looking for Steph, but he's guarded by Fred off the ball. He now gets it, fakes it, pivot foot, shoots a three over Jalen. Dagger! Ah, Steph. The dagger shot. We're up by 9. Biggest lead of the game. Sengun at the nail. Too hard. Oh, he scored it. It went banker in. Better lucky than good. Oh, man. That sucks. Sengun with a miracle. Oh, Brandon dribbles around 5 people and draws a foul on Sengun. How did he do that? Incredible. Oh, BP's writhing in pain, holding his head. I'm going to watch the play again and see what exactly happened. He dribbled through traffic at half court with everybody paying attention to Steph. Draymond with a great pick on Amen. Oh, the left arm caught him. So do we review this? See if there's intent? We're certainly, he's getting checked out. Let's get a closer replay on this. How about it, ABC? Anyways, good pick by Draymond on Amen. Here's the replay. It's a lot of contact, but it's normal basketball. How many fouls on Sengun is the next big question. That'll be 4. Got to make free throws, right? Hate to point it out. Hope I didn't jinx him. At least I did what I could to Karen's in the house. Did what I could to reverse my jinx, and he hits a free throw. Very necessary. You jinx a guy, you got to reverse it right away. Up by, they put away the score. Up by 8. Back up by 9. Make. 97-88. Can't wait to eat some food after this. I'm starving. I had to sacrifice my dinner. A little bit. I had a little bit, though. Amen and Buddy. He'll attack Buddy. He can't hold on to it. Draymond's there to help. Oh, they found Fred. BP gambled. Fred hits a 3. Bad gamble by BP. Oh, man. Draymond yells at him, you see? Oh, man. Golly. We know who to blame if we lose this one. No, just kidding. Don't think like that. My fault. Don't think like that. BP to the nail. Can he make up for it? He does. It drops. Oh, what a clutch shot. Clutch 2 at the nail. Oh, he redeems himself, even though it's 2 for 3. And again attacks Buddy. Draymond's there over to Alperin. Blocked by Draymond. Steps on the line. Gucci calls it. Oh, Draymond making everyone who voted for Mobley look foolish right now. Look at these stops. Can Mobley do this? That's my question. I don't think he can. Sorry, but I don't know. I'm asking you. Holding call. Kevin Scott? No. Infection control. Steph's arm is bleeding. Steph's arm is bleeding. What a play by Draymond. Just awesome playoff basketball. Steph is bleeding. How many fouls does it take to make guys bleed? Can we send a sample in to Adam Silver? If I were Lacob, I'd be like, Adam, we don't know his blood type. Can you check it for us? Anyways, Draymond, sengun. We lost the records on his blood type. It's a holding foul on Fred. So the bleeding helped Kevin Scott realize that maybe I should call some fouls. Holding on Fred. Inbound BP, 135 to go, up 8. Draymond controls. Bye-bye Alpi. Alpi wanted a hook. Didn't get it. Buddy, back to Draymond. Draymond, Amen, stolen. Nope, foul by Amen. Wow. Amen says review it, but I think he got him. Looked like a foul. Came across the body. Good attempt. Looked like maybe it was clean, but there's a lot of body on the backside. And you can't challenge it with under 2 minutes. So, or can you? I guess they are challenging it. Let me see. Let's listen to the audio. Udoka's going to yell at Gucci. Yep, Gucci made the signal. But he pushed him at the end. Are they going to catch the push at the end? I don't know. Was it hit on the wrist? I'll watch it one more time. You guys got multiple replays. Let's do a poll. Since I don't know if it's obvious or not. Does Houston win the challenge? One more replay for me. I think his off arm got him. Yes, no, or I don't know. Does Houston win the challenge? I'm going to say no. This isn't a Keystone Cops, any of that. That's not this poll. But I think they'll get amen for the offhand. I don't know if I can clip this in time. Let me try my best. It is just the last play that occurred. See one more time. Oh, we're already back from break. Well, I can't tell from that angle. Looking at it at an opposite angle, I don't know. I'm not even going to airdrop that over because we're getting multiple angles on the ABC broadcast. And I don't know. Actually, I don't know. That's how I would vote. I'd literally say, I don't know. I think we're losing the challenge, actually. 51-49%. Anyways, the score is 99-91 Warriors. Q4 128 challenge. Everyone's voting, or most people are voting for no. They're giving the ball to Houston. If it was us, it'd be a jump ball. I don't know. I thought he still got him coming across, but all right. So Houston ball, we're up 8. Amen attacks Moody. Switch over to Draymond, which leaves Alpi open. Short. Draymond rebound. Can Mobley do that? Can he help like that? I don't know. Steph dribbles kills some clock against Fred. Between the legs, behind the back. Takes Fred. Gets pushed. No call. Gary tips it to BP. BP push shot. Air ball. Why do that? Get it to Steph. Steph was wide open, I think. I'll rewatch it. Is blocked by Jabari. Oh man, BP missed him. Come on. So open. Wow. Fred turns the corner. Draymond stops Amen. God, misses and puts it back. Come on. Podz. Wake up. And Steph has the ball. He's doubled. Over to BP. Over to Draymond. Draymond decks Sengun on the screen. Steph misses a shot. It's a long rebound to Fred. And Moody does a good job to not let him pull up. And he throws it right to Draymond. And he finds Gary. It's going to be a dunk. And we'll go up by 8 with 20 seconds left. Oh, we escaped death. Fred goes inside. Just don't foul him. Steph steals it from Amen. Timeout BP. Great call, BP. So Dre read it. Can Mobley do that? I say that again. Can Mobley do this? Draymond making all of the voters look silly tonight, man. Can Mobley do that? I know Mobley can block Sengun once in a while. I get that part. He can disrupt Sengun. Can he get a steal at half court? They need to do a pod, man. Him and Baron Davis just lay into the voters. This is horrendous voting. Look at everything Draymond has done. Give me no hustle award. Great timeout by BP to seal the deal. I mean, it was damn near impossible for Houston to get 8 points in 20 seconds. I know Reggie Miller. I get that. 9 points, 11 seconds, or 11 points, 9 seconds, whatever it is. But Houston's Houston. And so we're not going to celebrate just yet, just because respect for the basketball gods. But does Steph look like, is he sunburnt a little bit? Looks a little sunburnt, maybe from golfing the other night or the other day. What do you think? Oh, we got a technical of some sort? What's going on here?
Take the handoff to Curry and then use that left hand going to the basket. Just really smart.
I don't know. Maybe we inbounded it and they fouled somebody on the inbound. So Steph just made a free throw, put us up by 9. 13.9 seconds left. So maybe there was an inbound and somebody fouled a Warrior off the ball. Anyways, I'll take it. Don't know what just happened, but we got a point. So I was just kind of like, okay, I'll take it. Sorry. Terrible play-by-play. Amen fouls Steph on the catch. Steph will go to the line and add to his point totals. He either is at 34 now or had 34 before the free throws. Don't know because his box score sometimes is faster than me. 35, maybe 36 soon, or is it 35? But yeah, feels good. Feels good. What a good win by, like, now we can go down the rabbit hole. Now is the big one. I think JK's performance wasn't good enough to keep the starting lineup going, right? Let me just check with you guys. Do you go same starters game 4 if Jimmy is back? Jimmy off bench. And let's be clear. Yes. If it ain't broke, Amen misses. Or no, start Jimmy. I don't know. Abstain, etc. I'm gonna vote, and I can't officially vote, obviously. Oh, Jalen Green's gonna point at somebody? Who's he pointing at? Oh, Draymond? That's ridiculous. anyways, that's neither here nor there. I'm starting Jimmy because I didn't see that JK was that great. So whatever. We won the game, so I don't care. Draymond getting into Jalen's head. Here we go. Israel Gutierrez with Steph.
This series, no game is going to be pretty. You just kind of have to grind it out, stick with the runs. We had 22 points like halfway through the first half. You're looking at like how we're going to score. You just stick with it and make the right play, and the shot started to fall. We made a really good defensive stand. Draymond was unbelievable. Everybody came in and stepped up and placed the Jimmy, and hopefully he's back soon.
Everyone focuses on your point total. You had 9 assists today to point out that guys helped you out tonight. Gary Payton, monster fourth quarter defensively and offensively. What does it mean to have this group playing as well as they're playing together?
Everybody needs to have confidence. That's the beauty of our team. Like you said, I'm going to get a lot of attention, but the ball starts swinging. If you're open, shoot it. If you're not swinging to the open guy, Gary was unbelievable. Taking advantage of the double team up top, getting in the paint, finish at the rim, the big three in the corner, and obviously what he does on defense in that. So, yeah, he's been around too. He was part of the 22 championship team. He knows what it takes.
And Steph, I know you still have a series to worry about, but we need to mention you passed Tony Parker on the all-time playoff scoring list. You're now 10th. What does that stuff mean to you at this stage of your career?
I serve an almighty God on the highest, so the opportunity to come out here and continue to display greatness, I never take it for granted. I'm grateful for the fact that we've been playing at this level for a long time and having this many playoff games to keep running that list. I don't know. I'll probably keep it going, but just keep enjoying the moment.
Steph, congratulations. Always a pleasure. Thank you. Appreciate it. Jonesy, back to you.
Mark Jones, good that you know him through a couple degrees there, Bloomer. Yeah, Mark Jones is awesome. He's an awesome guy. Like, you know, he showed, like, to me, he's a legend, and he didn't act like he was a legend. Like, he was just so humble. He was just like, oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate you saying that. I'm sitting there going, dude, everybody knows you're a legend. He's so good at play-by-play, Mark Jones. Did he call this game? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Dray's defense down the stretch for sure. Right on point, man. Dray was there before the guy even got there. He was there before he even got there. Like, that's how quick Dray was on defense. Just incredible speed. So quick to the help tonight. And we needed it badly. Wow, we won without Jimmy. We won a playoff game without Jimmy. That's incredible. Think about it, guys. Nobody would have thought that. I didn't think that. Think about that. Steph passed Tony Parker. All-time playoff scoring list. Pinky. Because they don't know anything. Oh yeah, we go up 3-1, which should be in a good spot, knock on wood. Tiger Baskins, yeah. Offset the physicality. I thought it was the turnovers, actually. So we stopped turning the ball over, which is incredible, honestly. Let's look it up. How many turnovers did we have? So it's the whole physicality versus turnover debate. Let's see. Wow, 127 on the live. That's crazy. Everybody hit the like button while you're at it. Let's go look up who else is going to do this? Who else is going to go look up turnovers? I should have marked them at halftime, which I usually do, but for whatever reason I didn't. But now what we can do is we can just do this, and also get the post-game conference set up. So then we get the post-game press conference set up. There we go, finally. So my computer wouldn't respond properly, but let's go look at play-by-play. Oh, cool. We got after the game with Larry Beal. They'll have some extra interviews for us to look at. But turnovers. Find turnover. Buddy Hield lost the ball. We remember that. Draymond lost the ball. Draymond lost the ball. I don't remember that one. Oh, that was the challenge. Yeah, that doesn't count. 5 turnovers, really 4 against Amen, the challenge. So that was really 1. We had 1 turnover in the fourth quarter, guys. We really had 2, but the second one, all of you guys that are new here, are you going to get one of the, angry kids on Twitter who has a podcast? Are they going to point that out? But it was the inspiration by Tiger Baskins to say, we offset the physicality. But my theory is, and I said this at the top of the live stream, is that it's really the turnovers, because the physicality in game 2, I rewatched the tape, first quarter, their physicality wasn't that bad. The only bad one was when Gary got tripped and there was no call. You guys remember that, right? That was the only bad ones that the refs missed, and it was a really bad one. We were down 20-11, so that didn't help. And yet we still got the next bucket to make it 2013. So really, Gary being tripped there, maybe it was a momentum shifter, but it didn't really kill us. And it was really the turnovers. And Steph, as I said, Steph came out shooting hero ball threes left and right, thinking that we could trick off a win that way. I said that before. So I think it's the turnovers, number 1. Then you talk about the physicality. But I looked it up just now. So I look up the turnovers in Q4, and only 2, one of them being the challenge on Amen versus Draymond steal. That's tremendous. Now, we also had very few turnovers in the second half total. The other turnover in the fourth quarter was Buddy. Buddy dribbling turnover, which is almost to be expected. But third quarter, right? We should check third quarter, because I'll bet you turnovers in third quarter were pretty darn good too. Oh, look at Amy. Thanks, Amy. Appreciate you, Amy. Per usual. Third quarter. Find turnovers. Draymond Green out of bounds turnover. I don't even remember that one. 10-28. Oh, we got ABC has Steph. Here we go.
Before the end of the half, really kind of propel you guys into the second half. This game, us and our crowd, the fact that we had 22 points in the second point in that first half. It was tough to score. We were missing shots. Good shots, we were just missing them. So to close the half with big momentum. Bob McKillop and Davidson, he told me that idea, like, you want to go into the half feeling good and give yourself light. So it was definitely big mode to finish the half. When does the full Batman mode go off? When you find out Jimmy's not playing and you kind of have to shoulder the load offensively? the approach is not any different than coming out just trying to play my best, but there is a certain element of, I know how Houston wants to guard me. I only had like 4 shots in the first quarter, so eventually, the endurance takes over where you can try to get loose, take shots that are there for you to be aggressive. And then everybody got involved. We were missing shots in the first half that we liked, and if you stick with it, keep creating those looks. We finally got over 100, which is great. And, the defense always shows up.
Yeah, it was going to lead in the defense, leading the offense. Gary had some huge plays, but how did your defense really get you guys where you wanted to go when you were struggling a bit offensively?
Just keeps you in the game. Like, this series is the ugliest series I think we've been a part of in a while, where, it's just physical, a lot of athletes around, and, the scoring's kind of hard to come by. So for us to just stick with it, keep, coach has been saying relentless. That is kind of the mantra of this series. No matter what it looks like, just stick with it, and over the course of 48, we hope we have something to show for it.
You're obviously hoping to get Jimmy back, but what are your initial thoughts when you think of what you want to clean up in Game 4?
Just waving at myself, sorry. More the same, to be honest. Like, we play that way with that aggressiveness. We hope that we have a better shooting performance in the first half and we can create some separation, but I would say Houston probably says it just like we do. Like, the game plan's not overly complicated. It's just can you execute. And for us, just sticking with it. Like I said, it sounds like I'm repeating myself. It's all cliches, but it's playoff basketball. It's smartest.
Last one for you. How much did this crowd pump you guys up tonight? How much will you need them in Game 4 before you go to Houston?
It's huge. I mean, we went down and stole one in Houston. We're trying to protect the home court and keep the momentum going. And like you said, the end of that second quarter was great to get the crowd into it. Fourth quarter was the exact same. So we need all the Dub Nation in the building, all around the Bay, all around the world to back us up.
All right, thanks, Steph, and we'll see you on Monday. All right, later. Send it back to you guys.
Cool. We'll have more from ABC all day. So I'll be sure to cue that up, and we will wait for Steve Kerr as well. And I looked it up. Only 2 turnovers in the third quarter. Love it. And I'm confused on the dribbling turnovers by Buddy, because that one was the dribbling turnover in third quarter. So he had another turnover in the fourth. Lost ball. Q post rebound, lost ball 10 seconds later. 7:33 to go. What do my notes say? Buddy got picked by Steven Adams. Only 2 turnovers in the third quarter. Yeah. I should have wrote the article. It's all about the turnovers. But as I said at the top of the broadcast, I was quite busy with family the last couple of days and not in the high vibrational state that I'd like to be in when I write articles on the website. All right, so we got a new guy, Kevin Dan, in the comments. Welcome, Kevin. But number one, the whole nitpicking Steve is tough to do on this channel, but I will explain myself this time. He says word by word, if Kerr plays it smart, use Kuminga for plug-in defense. You got to keep him engaged. So my response to that is, yeah, I want to keep him engaged as well. But Steve didn't keep him engaged as far as the 2 DNPs. Now, this is assuming Jimmy is healthy enough to play 42 minutes, let's call it. So I'm sitting there thinking, I wouldn't be surprised that Steve put him right back in the proverbial doghouse, even though it's not really. I mean, but we talked about the little things that JK wasn't doing even tonight. Lost a guy on the point of attack. Watched Buddy Hield when he could, or either BP or Buddy Hield his opposite side, and just watched him, didn't cut. Could have just cut, which meant Gary would have been open by replacing him on there. That didn't happen. We got Buddy Hield with Chris Alvarez.
Jimmy's a big thing that we do here, and we should have played the system and found ways that we can get off and match the physicality, but also let people poison offense and let the game come through.
How much did the defense really kind of help your offense? You guys are down 13, you go on that big 9-0 run. It seemed like that kind of fueled you guys and let you get back in the flow offensively.
Yeah, just gonna find the spots. I think that we take a timeout, see to the timeout, set us in, and we know we can turn it on. And we know we're not gonna be that bad for the whole course of the game, and we find that stretch where we need to be good. And we made some shots, made some plays, and come to the third quarter and fourth quarter, we made some plays.
Steph, I know this is your first year with him, but how much does he impress you when he kind of seems to shoulder the load and take on the Batman role without Robin tonight?
He's special. He's just overall. He seeks the physicality. He seeks the pressure. This is his moment always. He's a 4-time champion. He's just blessed, and just glad to be a part of his teammate and a part of success. And I hope we can go on another run with him.
Last one, Steph kind of joked. This is one of the uglier series he's played in. What is it like playing out there where it's kind of mucked up and physically? There's a lot of physicality and force out there.
You got a lot of fun. Sorry, I think that everybody talks about going up in the park. From the old heads, I've been beat up my whole life, but there's on the park, I'm like older guys. So it's fun, man. But us being on here, on this stage, and this type of intensity is fun.
Buddy, I appreciate it. And the TV guys like to wear makeup and not keep it up. So Larry, I know you're the whole.
All right, Steve's on the podium. Perfect timing. But before we go to that, I want to say in the comments, so again, this is about emotional control, in my opinion. It's trying to teach you something. You want the argument can be made if you want JK to play a lot next game and keep him fresh and all of that. It's like, I'm just saying that Steve is Steve. Like, we've gotten used to, you should be getting used to Steve the way you're used to Steph throwing the ball to the other team every now and then. And of course, Steph did a great job of not doing that. As I said at the top of the live stream, that he wouldn't. He tried to trick off the last game. But yeah, it just, I don't know that it makes any sense to go, oh, Steve needs to do this or that about JK. Like, why put yourself in that frame of mind? Like, just stay high vibrational and just accept whatever comes. Now, I'm not the perfect person either. I was on here, pretty much outraged that JK got a DNP against the first of the 2 games. Can't even remember who he played. Clippers. So, like, I was mad about that because that affected our ability as far as a roster slot, as far as salary cap implications going forward in the offseason. Because I'm all about that. I'm always looking at the salary cap sheet and what we can do just in case this or that. So I want optionality, and Steve giving him a DMP is making JK thinking like, maybe I don't want to be a Warrior anymore. And I don't think you should ever get a player to that point. But we're learning how Steve is who Steve is, and then he DMP'd again. So, like, it's just like saying, Steph, you can't turn the ball over. I mean, at some point, it's useless to say that, but you have to massage it a little bit and say it in a respectful way. So that's what I did at the top of the live stream. I said, well, Steph is getting older. I even researched 2022. Did he turn the ball over a ton? Somebody even said, oh, well, he had Jordan Poole back then to handle the ball. I mean, he does have BP now and Jimmy sometimes, but like, yeah, the sample size is small with Steph out there without Jimmy to be the secondary ball handler as he technically was. So I'm just saying, it's just how to emotionally regulate yourself. Just don't expect all this thing about JK, this and that. Simple. And it's okay to not to. You don't absolutely have to be married to do this with JK or don't do this. Just go with the flow and just accept people as who they are. You knew Draymond was going to go psycho. It worked tonight. It flipped switch, especially it probably helped Steph nearly steal the ball on the next possession. It went out of bounds as their ball, but he went in there, and then later on in the game, again at the baseline, he stole the ball from Amen to pretty much seal the game. So maybe it worked from Draymond, and so in the moment we'll be a little bit upset about Dray doing that, but all in all, he went just like somebody said, and I think Bruce said, whoever said in the comments, that him going psycho actually worked. So like same thing with Steve and the Kuminga question. All right, I've talked enough about that. Let's go to Steve on the podium. We're a little bit late, probably 5 minutes late to this. Better late than never.
Hands up, please, with all the cameras. So, Steve, just generally to win this game without Jimmy Butler, what does that tell you about kind of where you are as a team and who rose up to take that spot?
Yeah, it's a big time win. I mean, you could see we were out of sorts early. With Jimmy out, we changed the starting lineup. We went to some combinations that we've barely played all year. And it took a while for us to find some rhythm. But I thought what kept us in the game was our defense. They got up, I guess, 13 at the most. But, these days, 13 doesn't feel like that big of a deficit. And I thought the key to the game was the way we closed the second quarter, to pull within 3 and get some momentum. And we felt pretty good at halftime as a result.
To follow up on that, obviously you said you tried some combinations, JK being in one of those. What do you think it is that's keeping him out of rhythm? And could you speak to the fact that Buddy, what do you think it is that's keeping him from finding a rhythm out there? And once he's kind of being put in that role with Jimmy Butler out, and then what do you think helped Buddy Hield to find a groove, and of course GP2 to find a groove?
Yeah, every game is different. JK could come in next game and have a monster game, and he missed 3 games. We didn't play him 3 games. That's not an easy thing to do, and I thought he came in and gave us important minutes. Buddy is. He's a guy who's one of the best shooters in the league, and he's always capable of making shots. And because of the constant blitzing of Steph, it opened up the floor, and we finally figured out, how to space the floor and get the ball swung in that blitz. We were much better with that in the second half than we were in the first, and Buddy got some good looks and made some big shots.
Just wonder if you could kind of give a bigger picture look at Buddy, and just, at times he kind of the butt of jokes, almost in a funny way, partly because of his personality. But I mean, you mentioned it, he's one of the most prolific 3-point shooters ever. It seems like he flipped the game tonight.
Buddy flipped it. Gary Payton flipped it. Both those guys. But everybody contributed. Quentin had 12 rebounds. We had Moses come in and make a huge 3 in the second half. But this is what the playoffs are about. They're about injuries and they're about guys stepping up. And we had both today with Jimmy being out. You have to be able to withstand that and win a game here and there. We've done that for many years. We've had some of our most important guys, miss multiple games in series. So this is what you have to do. You got to find a way, and our guys did that today.
How would you describe Steph's performance and then just the degree of difficulty involved with that?
I don't know. Just whatever I've said the last 11 years after every one of these games, just copy and paste. He's incredible.
Steve, to get Brooks in foul trouble early and he had 4 by halftime, just that made a big difference too, didn't it, for you guys?
I don't even pay attention to that stuff, honestly. They got a lot of good defenders. They got a lot of good players. They're a deep team. So the main thing was, like I said, just hanging in there and withstanding their run in the first half. And we probably went 7 minutes with maybe 1 basket, it felt like. And that was the key stretch. And,
Yeah, they're going to bring in a lot of guys who can play, and so I don't even pay attention, honestly, to who's in foul trouble, who's out there. We have to respond and play.
The hustle plays down the stretch, it seemed like. I mean, Gary had everybody seemed to have the plays that came up with loose balls that led to more shots. Did you like?
Yeah, I mean, we had more second chance points than they did. 18-11, and that's kind of stunning given the way the first two games went. But it was an indication of our energy, our physicality, guys flying around. So a lot of guys tracked the ball, chased it down, got us extra possessions. I think we had 10 offensive boards. So, a lot of good hustle plays.
Steve, what was the key to holding Jalen Green to just 9 points after he had such a big game too? Was there something, a change or adjustment you guys made?
I just thought we were a little more aggressive. I thought we gave him too much separation in game two. They did a good job of getting him downhill and creating space, and we did a better job tonight of taking away some of his space.
Steve, we could copy and paste, but this was a little bit different of a Steph performance in terms of the grittiness, knowing what they were trying to do to him, and just to almost have a triple-double. Can you elaborate at all?
Want me to give you more than
I do.
Copy and paste? I mean, he's Steph Curry. He's one of the greatest players of all time. He's 37. He's one of the most well-conditioned athletes I've ever seen in my life. To play 41 minutes against that kind of defense, to have a slow start and then find his rhythm, which we've seen him do, countless times over the years, to hit big shots, to only turn it over twice against that kind of pressure. He was brilliant. So I hope that was a better quote than the first one.
Coach, just talk about Gary's just roller coaster of a season and just what it meant to him for him to give that kind of performance with Jimmy out.
Look, Gary, we won the championship in 2022, and Gary flipped the whole series against Boston. We're going against all those great offensive players. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown and Derek White, and Gary misses game one, and then he arrives after the injury, for game two, and we win 4 of the next 5. Like, that's not a coincidence. Gary is one of the best defensive players in the league, and he's a really dynamic roller. And so we've seen this. We've seen what Gary's capable of doing at the highest level. And he knew he didn't have a great trip in Houston, didn't play particularly well in either game. And so he was kind of due, and I thought he just made massive plays in that fourth quarter and helped us close the game.
Steve, a quick two-parter. The first one, you said you finally figured out, or you guys finally figured out how to space out and get Steph open, beat the blitz. What exactly did you do to do that? And the second part?
Yeah, it's just about spacing. If they're going to commit to Steph, you have to be spaced. And then the guys who are on the perimeter have to give Steph an outlet. And I thought in the first half, we were bunched up. We had, a few possessions where we had everybody on the left side of the floor, nobody on the right. And there's no outlet for Steph. And so that's why we got scattered. We had some turnovers and some near turnovers. Once we got spaced out, now there's an outlet against the blitz, and we're fine.
Okay, one more quick one. Well, Jimmy Butler seemed super engaged on the bench during the whole game. What was he doing? What was he giving you guys? I know you weren't focused on that, but
yeah. Well, first he had a fantastic coat on, so I thought he was going to be way too hot in that thing. But no, Jimmy is he's just. He's so smart. He reminds me so much of Andre Iguodala. Incredible basketball IQ, and then the ability to communicate what he's saying to his teammates from the bench. I thought Jimmy was really important for us tonight in that regard. I mean, he was talking to guys throughout the game and giving them advice, giving some help, and that was big.
Steve, when Steph is playing like this over here, when Steph is playing like this in a game, like you don't have Jimmy coming from the start, and Steph catches fire in the second half. What do you think it does what would it do for you and your coaching staff, and what do you think it does for his teammates to see him carrying this team along like he did?
Well, this is what superstars do, you know, in playoff games. You can't win games without, you know, the great players in the league. When you go deep, you know, the playoffs get tougher and tougher, and the great players just give the whole team confidence, and that's what Steph does.
Hey, Steve, how close was Jimmy to going today, and do you expect to have him for Game 4?
He's literally day to day. So, you know, we have tomorrow off. It'll be helpful for him to have another day. And then it's a night game, so he gets a few extra hours. So we'll see. I have no idea right now if he's going to play. Thank you.
Thank you, people.
Okay, Steve. I forgot to show Instagram the actual interview. Oh, well. Sometimes it happens. I was busy catching up on the comments. Thank you, Amy, for your donation. It's much appreciated. And yeah, Dean's going to come on soon, so good to have Dean. Oh, we got Steve in the foyer with Chris Alvarez. Here we go.
How much are you enjoying coaching in this series?
Oh, it's awesome. This is the best time of year. It's so much fun. Yes, there's pressure, but that's why we do this. The competitiveness, the collaboration with the group. You know, it's amazing to watch our guys fight and hang in. And, you know, tonight in particular without Jimmy, for the guys to eventually find some rhythm and figure it out. We played a totally different starting lineup, different combinations. So it took a little while to adjust, but the guys did a great job of finding that.
How proud are you of the defensive effort tonight when it kind of had a rough start the first half and then you get that 9-0 run right before halftime?
The key to the series is our defense. You know, I really think that as long as we take care of the ball, we're going to find a way to score. We have Steph Curry, obviously, and they've got to commit a lot to him. They blitzed him. Once we've had better spacing in the second half, we were able to get some open looks against the blitz. I thought that was really big, but defense is going to either win us the series or not, and that's the guys know that.
Steph obviously shoulders are low, but in the fourth quarter, there was a play he drove, kicks out to Gary gets a bucket. What does it say just about Steph knowing the situation, not forcing a shot there, and just kind of getting it? Gary, who obviously had a great game offensively.
That was the shot of the game for sure, and they're gonna leave Gary. They're gonna leave a lot of our guys, so we're gonna have to make some shots, and we did that in the second half. But yeah, Gary was brilliant. His defense, diving to the rim, finishing. I thought Gary was one of the keys to the game.
I know Jimmy was a game time decision tonight, but I'm assuming you hope he's going to be ready for Game 4. And if you get him back, how much of an edge does that give you guys?
Gary.
Well,
Say Gary or Jimmy? I guess Jimmy.
It's pretty nasty still. He's in a lot of pain. Obviously we want to get him back, but we also want him healthy. This game, to win this game without him, it's a huge psychological boost for our guys. And we'll just, see how Jimmy's doing on Monday.
All right. Thank you so much, Steve. Good luck on Game 4 on Monday. Larry, let's send it back to you.
And let's send it to Buddy Heel. Buddy's at the podium, and we're very late on this, so it might be over now in real time. I don't know. But I need to use the restroom too, so perfect timing.
Good evening.
But if you can just kind of speak to like how you got that spark, especially in the second half, to kind of willed you guys to that win tonight.
I know Robin was out tonight, so I had to step up. That was it. I had to be in the outbreak tonight. I know Jimmy's out, and this knows at stake. You don't want to go down 2-1 in the series, especially at home. And first playoff game here, want to make an impression and match the physicality and just come out and make shots. And we're lacking making shots, and just trying to be a spark plug for this team and do all the right things I can be and be efficient as I can.
You haven't played in very many playoff games in your career. How much are you sort of savoring this opportunity to have a chance on this kind of stage?
Just taking it in possession by possession, just learning. Intensity is fun, it's great. especially being out there with great players like Steph and Draymond and the coaching staff helping me. But you just gotta enjoy the moment, seize the moment, and you can't be shy. When opportunity comes, you gotta be out there and inspire it and be free.
Buddy, Steve said that you guys figured out the spacing tonight. In your mind, what did that mean? Like, what changed?
Just spacing, just being when they put two on the ball, just finding the open spots where the guy who's rolling to make the guy who's tagging make a decision. Either he's gonna give up a layup or give up a three. And my job as shooter is just be in a space where find a window where I can get a clean look, and if they run me up the line, be able to drive that gap in and kick it back out.
Buddy, what is Jimmy Butler like as a coach on the bench when he's not playing in these games?
Terrible advice. Terrible advice. I just was like throwing him out the whole time. He's being good. He's being positive. He's telling me how to read drives. Except for the one time I get picked by Steven Adams, he just gave me that look, and I was like, yo, don't even talk about it. Yeah. But he's been good. He's just talking and just encouraging everybody, and just especially when Draymond get attacked, he was letting everybody know that was good for our team. He goes, "That get us going," and that was big. It changed the game for us.
Buddy, what does it do for you over to your left? What does it do for you and your teammates when you watch Steph do his thing, like in a game like this, when you know Jimmy ain't out there?
Steph, as I said earlier, he sees these type of moments. I've watched him my whole life from college to now, and the previous playoff runs he's been on. And watched him against his physical team. He embraces that. He thrives off that. And we look at him as smaller than everybody, but he goes there and he's a competitor. And that's one thing I love about him. He's competing and give you all every night.
Buddy, you mentioned earlier you got to be free and let fly. How much of that attitude do you think explains your career and your success? I mean, one of the reasons the Warriors seem to value you is even if you miss shots, you're going to keep shooting, and that spacing the value that adds, even if you're not making a lot of it.
Right. Just next round mentality. You can't think about it. If you think about it, then it's going to mess your whole mind up. And shooters, we have bad days and good days, but today was a good day, sure. Just keep building up this one.
Buddy, there's been a lot of talk about their blitzing and trapping. Is that something you guys invite as an offense? Is that something you want them to do in their coverage of Curry?
What do you think?
It seemed like you had some success tonight.
Yeah, you want them to blitz you, just.
That was weird. The audio just cut out, but then he left the podium. So.
Jeff Curry,
what do you think?
It seemed like you had some success tonight.
Yeah, you want them to blitz you, and just. And then.
It's just bad microphone. Oh, well, we'll come back to that later. So that was a buddy who. Sorry, that's the NBA feed has that little thing presented by Google. And so going to hear that sound every single time. Let's catch up. We got Draymond at the podium and we're late to it again. So pretty far behind, but we'll just keep catching up as we can. And here you go. I can't hear him. So let me see if I can do anything if I get that. Okay. No audio from Draymond. So what I'm going to try to do right now is go to this other source. But that one's live. And don't think we'll have them. I can't go backwards on this. No, that one's silent too. So the entire audio is out. Okay. I'll just play it, and if it happens to have the audio of all of a sudden, great. If not, then I'll get the audio later, but can't hear anything anyways, so No audio. Oh, we can hear him on. Let's hear him on TV here.
Draymond. In the first half,
Let me go back a little bit. Here we go.
And speaking of which, he's live at the podium at Chase Center.
They just play with more force.
Better than nothing.
Kind of roamed free Houston the other day, so just play with more force and made sure, not just Jalen though, everybody just made sure they focused a little more on the defensive end for sure.
Did he have a word or two to say to you after the game, man?
Incredible defender, but when he's playing that way offensively, getting to the hole, finishing, he's a great finisher around the basket. Knocking his threes down was big. So, when you're getting that type of two-way basketball from G, it really lifts this team. It's just another threat, that they have to deal with.
Draymond over here on the left, on your right, I'm sorry. Just sort of following up on that, GP had a good game a couple weeks ago, and I wrote about him and about playing with Steph. And he said he follows your blueprint on that in terms of how to screen for him, because GP's obviously really good at playing with Steph, and the numbers bear that out. What have you seen about what makes him so effective alongside Steph?
He just really knows how to find his spots. He knows how to use Steph to get things for himself. And I think that's big. Anytime you can learn, he's smart. You learn how to play off of Steph, it makes the game a lot easier for you. So anytime you can pick up on those things and, play great out. Steph he just has so much gravity. His gravity on the court is incredible. So if you not learn how to play off that, it kind of puts you at an advantage. And G's been great at that for years now. So it's great that, it showed up at a good time for us.
Were you surprised that they use the blitz and trap so much? And is that something you then welcome if they do that?
No, I wasn't surprised, especially with Jimmy out. They want to try to take Steph out of the game, so I wasn't surprised, but I thought we did a good job countering.
Buddy's often, I don't know, like the storylines around him are about his personality, his quirks, flaws, but how about as a player, what he's given you guys this season? I think you played all 82, and what he's given you tonight.
He was huge tonight. Plus 14, shot the ball well, aggressive, really good defensively. That's why I think he was signed to a 4-year deal or something like that. Just because of what we, Mike and our group thought that he could bring to this team, and he's been solid for us all year. It's always more. The only thing people see is the game, but you don't see. We spend far more time together off the court than the amount of game time we have, and so all of that stuff makes a difference. And he's huge in the locker room. He's huge on the plane. He's just for the order. That's not really my focus. Right behind my focus is what happens in our locker room, and the way he really shoot the basketball. And tonight, we were able to get him some good looks. He knocked them down. But he was really big for us tonight. It was great to see him get that game under his belt, and now we, look forward to him continuing to build on it.
Draymond, we didn't get a chance to talk to you yesterday. I don't know if you saw Dillon Brooks was defending Alvin Thompson, but also then called you a dirty player. I was wondering what your response was to that.
I don't have one.
And then over here, did you make a comment about Jalen Green's nails post game, and did he take umbrage to that? If so,
I'm not sure what he took to, but it was a good win for us.
Drink your Gatorade.
The feed is entirely off. I don't know.
GP2, everyone that's come in here and spoke highly of your game and how you turned things around for the Warriors. You did that again tonight with a big spark. What did that for you? How did that happen in the second half? Just kind of taking you through that.
Just be aggressive. Know how they're gonna play me. Usually have a big on me, so we gonna work. Go up there, try to get Steph open. They want to blitz Steph. Just slip out and make plays in the pocket. If they don't step up, go be aggressive. If they do, just hit the open guy.
Gary, I just saw your dad, and I said 11 points, 11 of your 16 points in the fourth, and he said he's got to be special. He's got to be special. What are those conversations like, and just in terms of taking advantage of your minutes and making something happen?
Like I said, just being aggressive. I know how they're gonna play me, and it's the first time I'm hearing him say I'm special. So that's well, thank you for that. I'm gonna ask him about that.
You are special.
Incredible defender, but when he's playing that way offensively, getting to the hole, finisher, he's a great finisher around the basket. Knocking his threes down was big. So, when you're getting that type of two-way basketball from G,
you're a little bunch of
really lifts this team. It's just another threat.
Being space and having corner field and letting Steph,
Draymond,
we want to pick on
on your right.
just give him space.
Just sort of following up on that.
To make plays and
GP had a good game a couple weeks ago, and I wrote about him about playing with Steph.
They want to collapse on 30, and he hits open guy who's got to make open shots.
Gary, two quick ones. How much does that play in your hands when a team sells out on stuff like that? Because as we've talked about in the past, you thrive on playing with him.
Oh yeah, just stay ready so you don't have.
Okay, I think I know what happened. I got the other live feed was screwed up with the first one, and there's nothing I can do about that. So that one just screwed up. So we'll just do Gary all over again. Epic fail. I don't really know what happened. So epic fail is an epic fail is an epic fail. And we'll try and get Gary now from the top. Here we go. Gary from the top. Sorry, it's from the top. You're going to hear some of this all over again.
Big spark. What did that for you?
There we go.
The big spark. What did that for you? How did that happen in the second half? Just kind of taking you through that.
Just be aggressive. Know how they're gonna play me. Usually have a big on me, so we gonna work. Go up there, try to get Steph open. They want to blitz Steph. Just slip out and make plays in the pocket. If they don't step up, go be aggressive. If they do, just hit the open guy.
Gary, I just saw your dad, and I said 11 points, 11 of your 16 points in the fourth, and he said he's got to be special. He's got to be special. What are those conversations like, and just in terms of taking advantage of your minutes and making something happen?
Like I said, just being aggressive. I know how they're gonna play me, and it's the first time I'm hearing him say I'm special. So that's well, thank you for that. I'm gonna ask him about that.
You are special. Also, just the hustle plays and the ball movement. It seemed like you were able to get some good looks, and just Steve mentioned the spacing being so crucial to Steph. Taking some better looks too.
Absolutely, yeah. We were a little bunched up in the first half, so we emphasized on being space and having corner field and letting Steph, pick who he wants to pick on, and just give him space and opportunity to make plays and just be available to perform. So just being space available. They want to collapse on 30, and he hits open guy. We just got to make open shots.
Gary, two quick ones. How much does that play in your hands when a team sells out on stuff like that? Because as we've talked about in the past, you thrive on playing with him.
Oh yeah, just stay ready so you don't have to get ready. It's just another corner three for me, by myself. So just take my time and do what I've been doing, working on corner threes, and just knock them down. They go in when they matter. So that's all I care about.
And can you describe that foul? It looked like almost an open field block of Dillon Brooks. And did you note the irony of that, I guess?
Which one are you talking about?
Late in the game when you were sort of in the open court.
I didn't see him.
Gary, what was the key to taking away the Rocket space? It seemed like today they were trying to play in a phone booth.
Yeah, game 2, we gave them a little too much space. They got open looks and went where they wanted to go. So just to, kill that space and just make it tough and muggy for them, and trying to make them make plays, down stretch. And we was able to create turnovers and go the other way and capitalize. So we continue that for the rest of the series. I think we'll be in a good look.
Does a win like this over Houston without Jimmy, provide the group extra confidence moving forward?
Absolutely. We had to have Jimmy's back, while he was out. So hopefully we get Jimmy back for game 4 and, we get back to our regular scheduled program. You guys are great.
So are you, Gary. Let's see if Steph is on the podium. And then I kind of want to go back and do the Draymond one all over again. Just to see if it'll work. Yep. No Steph yet. Yeah, that was a jumbled up post game there. Oh, well. It all started when the Draymond one just went out. And let me know if you can come on, Dean. Just waiting for Steph. Let's take a look at the Discord, since that is always a good resource of post-game information, even though I kind of need to start working on stuff. Let's see. All right. Jalen Green just said, just talking with Draymond. Dillon Brooks' obsession with us. All right. So waiting for Steph and random stuff hitting the Discord server. And I wanted to set up Steve Kerr interview. Oh, let me go back here. See if they got it on the database. It'd be great if they did. Nope, nothing. Let's see. Enough. Okay, so then I need to try one more source. Dude, I am starving. Okay, nothing there either. So we're gonna have to go with the original. Dean Chambers in the house.
Hey, what's
there
up,
you
Greg?
Dean, not working today?
I'm watching the game, man. It's the playoffs.
Oh. All right, then. What do you got for us?
Yeah, I was not aware of Buddy's stat line today.
Yeah.
Really good. 6 of 13, 5 11, plus 14, plus minus 17 points, 3 steals. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Played a lot better than I.
Yeah. What's up with that? You don't remember it?
Hi, Amy. Well, I know he hit a lot of big shots, but I didn't realize he was. That's like a 6th man of the year type performance coming off the bench.
Ooh.
You know?
Yeah. Come to think of it.
Yeah, Olive, I did catch that. I think it should have counted the Aaron Gordon dunk finish. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think it's the right call too, Dean. Yeah. I mean, he had the ball through the hoop on a dunk, and then I think he even let it go when the buzzer went out. So that was an incredible end of that game. I didn't watch the whole thing, but
I think we want your Warriors insights though, Dean. Not Nuggets insights.
yeah. So when we started off the game, I thought that Steph was very kind of passive compared to what I thought he would do with Jimmy out. He only had 2 points, but he wasn't even, I think at the end of the third quarter, he only took like 3 shots. I was very impressed by his ability to read that quickly and really become a lot more aggressive in the final, in the next 3 quarters of the game. Obviously, the way Gary plays off Steph's gravity is textbook how to play with Steph Curry, yeah, I have to agree that the spacing was a lot better, and we also worked really well on limiting the spacing the Rockets had. Fred VanVleet was their leading scorer with 17 points, and he shot 5 of 14 from the field. So everybody else, I guess they had 5 guys in double digits, but they're all, Sengun, 7 18, 11 boards, but yeah, and let's see, we had 26 assists on 39 shots. They had 19 on 34, so I think we kind of won the assisted buckets battle, which is going to be very important, I think, because without Butler out there, we're going to need a lot of assisted shots outside of Steph's one-on-one playmaking. And Steph had 2 blocks today. That's wild, according to ESPN.
He was doing well, helping out with Draymond, especially late in the game. But I actually kind of disagree with you that he was passive. It was just like he didn't want to make the same mistakes that he made in game 2, which was, I said it a million times, is like just kind of get away with hero balling a game 2 victory, steal one away. And instead he had those turnovers right out the gate, and then Jimmy got injured. So I thought he needed to definitely just execute the offense, which he did, and that's fine. Like, just don't turn it over and don't shoot hero shots. So he didn't do that in the beginning because that was his downfall in game 2 out the gate. And so I didn't think it was passive. I just think it was just executing what he could execute. And then plus he's got to manage the game. So it's going to be a long game. And yeah, he tried to trick one off in game 2 and it didn't work. But then Jimmy got hurt. So there was no, that was it. That was all that he could do. So with the caveat being that he really only had 11 minutes, 10 minutes to figure something out. So he gambled and it didn't work. And then it turned out that that was really all he got, which kind of unfair because at the very least, you usually get to feel out a game with full strength with Jimmy healthy after halftime as well. But game 2 didn't get that chance. So coming out of the gate, just, yeah, good job, but did have, I think, probably at least one turnover that I was cringing at probably. But overall, good execution and all of that. What else is being said?
Well, just to respond to that real quick, Rich, I agree with you in the terms of the hero shots, but his ability to move the ball to the open player without turning it over was much better after that first quarter, even without looking at his scoring, of course, which was tremendous. But yeah, I think you're right. I think he didn't want to start taking hero ball shots, and
yeah, definitely.
I think his first couple points were layups, if I remember that correctly too. So I thought him getting into lane and that scoop layup that he hit was awesome.
Yeah.
Just everybody disappeared around him, and the littlest guy in the court, or one of the littlest guys on the court, flicked it up and in over 2 huge rockets. Man.
All right, Alejandro wants you to give your thoughts on Kuminga.
Not a great game. Also didn't see too much that he did that was really harmful, except he did have a bad missed defensive assignment on a rocket going to the rim. I can't remember what play it was, though. And I think we can find minutes for him as a 6th man in this series. He hit a couple layups and then I think he hurt his hand or something, and that seemed to limit him a little bit too. But
he did? I didn't see that at all.
Yeah, I remember he was slow running back up the court, and he was something was hurting.
Yeah, I think he got hit. I thought he got hit in the stomach or something like that. But
it was the stomach? I thought he was holding his wrist, but maybe he was holding his stomach. Idea. It's not that. Look, hey, the DMP stuff was a big deal. Just like if he had 35 points, 36 points today or whatever, as long as he's out there playing hard, taking the ball to the hoop, scoring, he's important. And this is not, we don't need to spend that much time talking about JK today. Steph said during the end of the regular season, not every game needs to be a referendum on his, career. And I thought he was fine. I hope he plays next game. I hope he plays better, because he didn't have a great game, but he can be very helpful for this team. Forget the trip. QP rebounding, yeah. Let's see. He had 11 at one point. I think he finished with 12 boards with 3 offensive. So 9 defensive, 3 offensive, a block and steal. And 1 for 7 from the field. Didn't hit a triple. But when you're going up against Sengun and Adams, and you're out there to space those guys away from the paint, even if you don't hit shots, as long as you're a threat to hit them, and as long as you're getting rebounds and protecting the hoop, I think that is a tremendous job from a rookie going up against some really, really good centers on Houston. So I think that was a shooting outside of it, I think that was a real win for him today.
What'd you say about his shooting?
He only hit one shot, but it didn't hit a three. But
It was
outside of the
a push
shooting,
shot. That was funny. It was a push shot that you don't expect him to make. But
yeah, I think he got inspired by Sengun a little bit on those. Because Sengun hits a lot of those turn and they kind of flip hook looking things, and QP did a straightforward push shot. But
as much as Amen Thompson went 5 for 16, that's 31%. QP deserves a lot of credit for that, because that was the matchup that we let him have, and Amen got thirsty from it. He drove in and didn't make a whole bunch of them, and so QP was good enough to disrupt Amen on multiple occasions. Maybe disrupted even Sengun maybe once, which is good. It's a good start. But overall, him and Draymond doing work, helping each other out. Draymond was just crazy good. Just like he was there. He was like had a teleportation device, and he was there.
He was playing quantum defense, man.
There you go.
Yeah,
exactly. Him and QP were quantum entangled.
Yeah, our hustle player of the year, Draymond Green.
Yeah.
I have to admit, it's a little embarrassing, but I had no idea that award even existed.
Yeah. Oh, that's not embarrassing at all. It's like,
I know now, though. I like it.
Yeah. Well, they need to have little consolation prizes.
Well, they had the clutch player of the year, which is sort of offensive player of the year if you're not the MVP. Hustle player of the year is like, you're not a shot blocking center, but you're still like the best defender out there. So keep giving them to centers, man. And like Mobley's good, I know that, but he's playing next to Jared Allen. Yeah. Like, Draymond is doing everything out there, and we've been the top 10 defense all year long, even before Jimmy, and obviously Jimmy helped. Yeah, Shaq and Kobe end their career with one MVP each. Draymond has one DPOY. Whatever. Forget it. Oh, stuff at the podium hasn't happened yet, right, Rich? Yeah.
We're waiting on both feeds that I have, and they're still going. They haven't ended it yet. And live TV from NBC Sports Bay Area doesn't have stuff yet. So, oh, cool. Mario Boyce watching from Barbados, one of many island boys. That's as they've called Buddy Hield before. So just to make fun as part of the family. So we got Bruce Morrow, we got Kimbo is in Jamaica, is it? I better not have forgotten that. Do you remember?
Yeah, I think Jamaica. Yeah.
Oh, he would have canceled me if I got that wrong.
Or we could both be wrong, and we'll just have to end the live stream right then and there.
By the way, the poll has most people voting to start Jimmy. And since we're waiting for Steph, do we start Jimmy? Game 4 if he's, or what are the conditions for you?
Yeah, I think the likely answer is that I can see a Steph Curry versus the Nuggets first 4 games type. Well, we won and bring him off the bench, whatever. But okay, if we're thinking about what Steve Kerr is going to do, are you going to start Kuminga and take Jimmy off the bench?
Nope.
I don't think so either. So I think that's the answer.
JK would have had to, score 30, I think, tonight with a convincing display that he was the difference in a win for him to continue to start, I think. That didn't happen. And it's not a knock on JK. JK is JK. That's the theme. Everybody is everybody. Like Steve is Steve, Steph is Steph. So Steve is Steve. He's going to pull a DNP on JK, and perhaps JK might not want to be a Warrior next season. So there's Steve for you again. Or it's Steph, again, Steve, like Brandon Ingram and Jason Tatum type deal. And then with Steph, it's the turnovers. It's, the hero shots when you think they shouldn't be hero shots, but then again, he might make one any moment in time. But you have to live with the turnovers. Draymond, live with the turnovers, live with the technical fouls every now and then. Everybody
that was actually a good defensive play that he had, running over and screaming, get a tech to stop the Rockets fast break. It only cost 1 point.
There you go. Thank you. I hadn't thought about that, so that's good. Yeah, I'm actually kicking myself that I didn't think about that at the time.
I'm not sure Draymond thought about it at the time either, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm sure that was his intention, but it worked.
And Jimmy read that according to Gary Payton. Jimmy told according to, was it Gary?
I thought it was Buddy.
Okay, according to Buddy, my fault. Yeah. Jimmy calmed down the bench and say, this is helping us. Yeah. So what were we talking about? Starting Jimmy?
Oh, starting Jimmy?
Oh, here's the latest and greatest. Arbel says Slater reports Jimmy worked out on the practice court pregame. Medical team held him out to give body 2 more days to heal. Yeah. So I was right. If it was an elimination game, they would have cleared him to play because we lose, we're out. But it wasn't that. So you had the luxury of sitting him, and we won the game. So great.
Well, I mean, this, to be fair, for getting kind of blown out in game 2, winning a road game, getting home court, and then winning a game without Butler is that's a pretty solid first 3 games from the Dubs here.
Yep. And I don't know, but the way that I described how game 2 went down, with Steph kind of coming out with the dagger attempts and the throwing the ball to the 5th row and the lower ball.
Yeah, Draymond too.
Draymond, they were trying to trick off game 2. They thought they could just steal game 2, and then Jimmy got hurt, and then so like if you put it in that perspective, it's like, oh, okay, yeah.
Well, that injury was just the needle that popped the balloon, It was just after it was kind of a close game, even though we're making some mistakes. But again,
Amy,
we're the 7th seed, and we have home court and we won without Butler. Like that's not that bad of a position to be in.
But Dean, I want to complain about JK.
Go ahead. It's all about John. That's what forget Jimmy, forget Draymond, forget Steph. This whole team is about Jonathan Kuminga, man. Ha. Now I do hope JK gets minutes and plays very well and contributes, because again, his ability to put up 19-20 on pretty efficient scoring and draw fouls on the Rockets. They will foul you. We need to put them in foul trouble all series long. Slow down the game, put them in foul trouble so they can't be as physical. And we did an excellent job of that tonight. Fouling out Dillon Brooks, really. He might be a little more susceptible to that. I remember that with Memphis a couple of years back. It was Brooks and Jaron Jackson Jr. They were in foul trouble a lot, but I think the whole Rockets team is maybe a little susceptible to that. Yeah.
Look at Mario Boyce. No wonder they were going, Barbados is a place where there's beautiful. Look at that profile pic, man. Look at that island boy. Handsome island boy.
Yeah, Barbados does seem like a beautiful country.
Sure. I want to move on real quick to given Mario is 2 seconds of fame. We're still waiting for Steph, but let's go to the Discord, which sadly I still don't have the platform ready, but you could email me if you wanted the access to the Discord and willing to subscribe and all that. It's only $5 a month, but check it out. Jimmy Butler posts Curry brand as the bat signal. Oh, now that's some respect, especially the fact that Jimmy's with Li Ning. I think Chinese brand Li Ning. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
That signal with the Curry brand, and then there's more. Here's a courtside shot of Steph hitting a big bucket over Jalen. Just hold it on him. Hold it on him. Dagger. Assassin dagger. Did they give the credit? She didn't credit. She didn't credit the Instagram account.
I'm glad you brought that up, Rich. That shot reminded me of like, it was like one of the first years YouTube was around. Like 06, 07 maybe. And I was looking at this Ray Allen compilation, and he did that move where you plant your right toe and jab with your left, and then like push hard and bring your other leg back. And you obviously, Steph likes to shoot it left, right? It's not squared up. He is left foot back and right foot forward, kind of angled up. And I fell in love with that move and just practiced it for hours and hours. And when he did that today, I yelled, after he hit, I was like, "Oh, Ray Allen!" And that brought up, just being a kid playing my neighbor's hoop in the backyard. Yeah, incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I could see Ray Allen doing a shot like that.
Ray Allen was really good, especially like Seattle time before he was on the Celtics and became more of a role player. That guy was incredible, man. But Steph,
I do remember seeing a game or two with him as a Buck, but I don't remember the Sonics.
Yeah, he was good with the Bucks too. They made the conference finals against the Sixers in 01. They almost played the Lakers. But yeah, that I love that. I love Steph's ability, just like you really step back on a jab. Okay, I'm in balance, and my right toe's face is in front of my left, so splash. Just such quick reading of, and it's not like Jalen Green's an easy player to score over. I think. I mean, he's pretty quick and athletic and everything, and old 37-year-old Steph, just as wily as ever. Beautiful.
So you're crediting me on that, but really it's our Discord server, which I just asked Bruce if he said he's deep in his love for the Warriors through Let's Go Warriors, which I love to hear that. And I wonder, does the Discord server have anything to do with that as well? Maybe he would feel that way even without it. But I'm just saying, man, you guys, if you're interested in this, well, I'll go full bore on it once I'm ready to automate the subscriptions on it. But I could hook people up manually. Until then, maybe I'll work on it tomorrow. I keep saying that though, so I don't want to disappoint people, but I'm trying. Almost there, almost. So we'll get there, and once it becomes more popular, and I'll really probably focus on that more than the website. All right, what else is going on in the topics we're covering? All right. Oh, Iago appreciates the Ray Allen reference because made him love basketball. Man,
yeah.
Sonics jerseys, man. Sonics jerseys, love it.
Oh, I can't wait for them to be back. The arch thing, so cool.
Oh, you mean the Space Needle?
No, they had the Sonics arch.
Oh
thing. Yeah. I thought those jerseys were
I like
really
the
good.
skyline with the Space Needle, and then they did the
the 90s ones.
then the Gary Payton era where they changed it up and had the other Sonics logo that was like looking up at the Space Needle. That was cool too.
Those were yeah.
Was shooting
Both
all
of them
night.
were great. Yeah.
Which three was more satisfying, the one over Dillon or the one over Jalen?
What was the one over Dillon again? It's all becoming a blur.
I know, right? How many threes did Steph hit? He hit 5 of them. One of those 5 or 2 of those 5. Oh, what was the caption on the Curry brand basketball one? Let me see. Oh, there's music. It's the old Batman song. I don't know what the caption says. Thanks, Batman, and team, excluding Buddy. Excluding Buddy. Let's show you this on the Discord, which thank you, Bruce, for the kind words on Discord, which one of these days I'll use as marketing material. But there it is, if you can see this. Thanks, Batman and team, excluding Buddy. Yeah.
Man, this guy, what? I don't understand how more of his personality wasn't known. It felt like he was always so intense in Miami or wherever. This guy's
I know, right?
He's like a legend, man.
I wonder if it's just the fact that the Warriors have so much media attention.
I don't know. Like the Heat have a lot of media attention. They're in Miami. You know what it could be? Steph.
Yeah.
Just playing with Steph, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nikki. Thank you for bringing up that caption. That's absolute gold.
Kimbo says the 3 by Steph over Jalen because it knocked the polish off his nails. Man, we're really going. We're going there. Oh, let's look. What is this? Oh, KMBR's posted Jalen versus Draymond on the podium. Here we go.
We're just talking. You know, he can't really do much of anything else, so talking is the only way.
Did he have a word or two to say to you after the end of the game there?
Yeah, the game was over. Don't matter.
You make a comment about Jalen Green's nails post game, and did he take umbrage to that? If so,
I'm not sure what he took to, but it was a good win for us.
That's the post game podia, plural of podium. But Bruce Morrow, thank you for the Discord. Should be the standard of all Discords. Thanks, man.
Totally. It's great.
Do you recall something you saw on Discord, Dean, that, oh, wait, you're not on social media, so anything you see will be faster on Discord than the other one? Than the other ones like
Well, I remember getting off a live stream talking about JK and everything, and it was late at night, went to sleep. And I woke up and like there was all this information about what Kerr said and what all these different sources.
Oh, cool. And yeah, that's me. That's manual. I manually did that one. I remember that.
Yeah. But it was all just good information, some opinion here, some facts here, but nothing like inflammatory, I guess is what I would call it. You know, I just so tired of that inflammatory type of talk, like Jalen Green saying Draymond can't do anything but talk. All right. You know, I guess you're upset, huh?
Yeah, he is upset.
You can't show that type of emotion to the press.
Yep, I agree with you. QPXY says Jalen Green is consistently inconsistent. Oh, that's mean.
That's mean. It's kind of funny though.
But he shouldn't have said anything on the podium, then we wouldn't have made fun of him.
Oh, Amy. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Amy's like, Let's Go Warriors is the rare Warriors channel aside from the long hour streaming. The most I love about it, the positivity with Dean of Positivity Chambers as well.
Thank you, Rich.
Dedication to the team. Keep up the good work. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Amy. Yeah, appreciate you very much.
Oh, Amy, and anybody else who's Filipino. I saw the most incredible production by a Filipino cultural group, and boy, they talked about the immigrants of the Philippines to Hawaii to work the sugar canes, plantations.
Hey, working sugar cane plantations is rough, man.
And I didn't know that history, and they had a story behind it, and it was just like I learned so much about the Filipinos, and then the fact that the cultural group got together and do it, and they'd be cheering in the auditorium for their friends who were on stage, doing a scene, and it was just like so much energy. I had no idea the Filipino community was just honestly so awesome and artistic and creative and historic and
talking about island boys and girls, huh?
It was such a great performance. Like I'm going back to watch the next one next year as well. It's so good.
Great. Beautiful.
Ooh, Dean loves the sugar canes. Cool.
Yeah, I've never done that. I've eaten I think I've eaten raw honey before, but bite on a sugar cane. I don't have a big sweet tooth though.
Me neither, but I had to force myself to stop. Like there's, I love Reese's, but I haven't had a Reese's, and I'll have like one bite because my family will get them for me. Not them. My family will get one for me, and I'll like barely eat one on Halloween or whatever.
Yeah.
It's so bad for you. It's just packed with sugar, but yeah. So I don't really have one either.
I'll have a Reese's every 6 months maybe. And I put them in the freezer. Not to tempt you, Rich. Sorry, we don't have to keep talking about this.
Dean likes Dean Agon likes the dark Batman version of Reese's. And Bruce doesn't like turnovers. Oh, wait. Is that talking about sweets or not? Death taxes and Steph Curry destroying the Rockets. Still waiting for Steph on the podium, and the live is still going, believe it or not. And on the live, I see Anthony Slater in the first row. So I'm thinking Steph is coming, but they are definitely waiting for him. So that's kind of cool to actually see people on that.
What do you think? What do you think the wait is, Rich?
I think it's pretty soon. Given, oh, there he is. Steph is here! Yay! Woo! Steph. All right, get out of here, Dean. No, just kidding. But
okay.
Your mic. Thanks. Just wanted you to cut your mic.
No, Plenty's way better. Sorry. I've never even seen these before. Oh, it's all good. Added some seats.
Steph, you can just take us through, obviously a tough battle down to the end, but you were able to kind of wield everybody to win tonight. Steve Kerr saying that you were the best conditioned.
I'm sorry. It's not directed to you. We have a class clown in the building right now.
That's always clowning me.
my
So I
God.
feel like this is directed towards me.
It is not. I don't want to be
joke here.
disrespectful or rude. You asking a very legitimate question, and somebody in the back of the room is
This
having their
question should be
moment.
shorter. Is that it? Yep. Okay.
Keep going.
Let me shorten this.
No, I promise you,
You had a
it had
great
nothing
game.
to do with you at all.
Okay,
I promise you, it had nothing to do with
I'm
you.
saying security.
He is calling my phone because he heard a drop on the floor trying to distract me. Sorry, keep going.
Okay. You had a great game tonight. What happened there?
That's beautiful. This series is, it's all over the place. It's not going to be, I'll call it a beautiful brand of basketball just because of the matchup and the defensive intensity and the physicality. But for us to withstand a rough start shooting the ball and finding flow, obviously without Jimmy, it takes a little bit of patience to figure out rotations, and everybody's asked to do a little something different. And, we gave ourselves a chance by weathering the storm in the first quarter. Then we closed out the second quarter with that run that kept it close. And then, we've had the number one defense for a while. Obviously, that's been with Jimmy, but the mentality and the attention to detail gave us a chance to get over the hump in the second half. And we finished the game strong. GP was unbelievable in the fourth quarter. Draymond defensively. So it all came together.
Buddy's had kind of an up and down season at times. But, not only how important was he tonight, but when you're being defended at times the way you are, how crucial is the spacing he just provides when he's in line.
It's huge. We try to keep the game simple and to the point of how they're guarding me. If, they're going to send a trap or double team or blitz a pick and roll and I get off of it, if we're spaced properly, Buddy's a guy that demands attention. You can't leave him open. And if he has a little bit of daylight, he's got to be able to take those and knock them down. Moses hit a big one in the fourth, I think, at the beginning of the quarter. So those two guys are threats on the wing, but Buddy especially, that's what he's done his whole career. So for him to have a game like he did and shoot the ball the way he did, give defensive effort, plus 14, that's big time.
Stephen, how does knowing that Jimmy is going to be out, how does that impact how you make any adjustment, whether it's physical or mental, knowing that he's not going to be there?
There was just a moment in the second quarter where I had to kind of get a little bit more assertive and not let the double teams and the traps take me out of possessions. I only had 4 shots in the first quarter, and usually that can work to our advantage if we're moving the ball and guys are getting open looks, but we weren't. It didn't seem like there was a lot of flow, so I did kind of force the issue a little bit in the second quarter and got going. Thankfully, hit some shots. But just trying to manage the game, while I'm out there and understand where to pick and choose my spots, because you can't just, go crazy the whole game. You're playing 41 minutes. You got to be able to understand, the flow and when to, look for your shot, when to get the ball out of the trap and let things happen on the back end. So it's similar to when Jimmy's there, but that little bit in the second quarter was, understand we need to get some energy and some life going.
Draymond was in here earlier, and he said that you kind of recognized that maybe he didn't have his usual energy, and so you kind of took it upon yourself to pick it up, and guys kind of followed that. Did you sense any of that? Is there an unspoken message to what you're trying to do, to your teammates when you're trying to do something like that?
No, I was trying to win, whatever it takes. We've been in these situations plenty of times, and Draymond specifically, he's picked me up plenty of times, and it might not be saying anything or demonstrative. It's just how you play. You understand the moment. So you're just trying to win no matter how it looks.
Stephen, how helpful is Jimmy in that role? I mean, Steve compared him a little bit to Andre when it comes to basketball smarts and seeing things. And what did you think of that full length fur coat that he pulled off?
I almost didn't need a hot pack on the sideline sitting next to him. There's plenty of heat emanating from him, but yeah, he's a savvy veteran, high IQ guy. He's got a presence, whether he's on the active or not, where his voice matters, and we needed him to lift everybody up on the bench and give us that energy. So his presence matched the fit for sure.
Steph, 2 questions for you. Is there a number?
You want to call me and text me? You want to we can do this later.
Yeah, I got you here. All right. Is there a number of shots that let you know if you're being like aggressive enough? Like, do you say, all right, but based on what we need, I should get up this number of shots? And secondly, when the defense is defending you the way they are, like, how do you manage that? Is it more of a physical battle, or is it more of a mental or emotional battle?
It's the second one first. All the above. You can't give in to, again, the traps and blitzes. Knowing the pick and roll can help us get some motion going, whether it's me taking a shot or you create a 4-on-3 on the backside. But it is physically taxing because you're handling the pressure on the ball. You're trying to read where the big is, where certain driving gaps might be, or where the pass is. So you got to be locked in, mentally, physically, emotionally. Be patient, knowing if it doesn't happen early, it's a 48-minute game, and I do pride myself on endurance to be able to, finish as strong as you might start and feel as good in the fourth quarter as I do in the first quarter. The shots is not really a number, but when you're getting taken out of the game, there's a feeling. 4 shots in the first, and 2 of them were kind of tough threes. You got to find a way to get get free and get loose a little bit to keep the defense honest. It's not saying we don't have guys that can finish on the back end, but if I'm aggressive, then you get a situation where GP gets a backdoor cut because 2 guys go after me because I made a couple shots. Like, you got to make sure you keep them honest.
Steph, you've talked often about what good teams do. Without Jimmy, what did you learn about this team today that you can only learn in a playoff situation like today?
We have one task. I don't know. Hopefully he's back next game, or if he's not, we can still play at a high level. We can win a tough, physical playoff game. I think we all know we're trying to win 14 more of these. We need Jimmy to do that. But if there's, a situation where somebody's not available, next man up mentality it's got to be a belief and a confidence. 2 months ago, I don't know if we had that.
Seen Jimmy's Instagram post game?
Elite.
Are you embracing this Batman idea he's really pushing?
You call whatever you want to. I just know I need to play at a high level for us to win, and so does he, so does Draymond, so does everybody. So whatever you want to call me. I'm embracing. Hopefully it keeps happening. He's trying to push that as the Butler. He's trying to push that on Jimmy, which is kind of funny. So the only comparison is the post he has. I've actually used that when I'm like a last minute tea time and I need my guys to show up. I'll throw up that exact picture, and whoever answers it gets the places in the tea time. So it's kind of funny now. It's kind of coming back full circle. Nah, he made that on his own. I don't know if I can give him any royalties for the Curry brand sales we're gonna have the other side, but I do appreciate it.
Hey, Steph, there was I think a medical stoppage at the end of the game, toward the end of the game, where you were bleeding.
Oh yeah, just a little scratch.
I'm just wondering what has the physical toll been like these first 3 games of the series?
It's been up there compared to any other series we've been in, but I love it as long as it's consistent on both sides. You can play through some of that stuff, but if there's like egregious wraps or holds, which there were a couple in the first 2 games and they weren't called, like that gets a little dicey. But it's the playoffs. You try to not let it distract you and frustrate you if a call doesn't go your way or not. Play through it. Don't look for bailouts. And usually good things, happen over 48.
Just one more question on Buddy. He has like a unique personality, unique sense of humor. Do you have any favorite stories that come to mind of him off the court, behind the scenes in practice, on planes of, him just making you laugh?
It's too many to count, man. The good news, I don't have a specific story, but it's just the energy and the presence he has. He's got his Bahamian accent. You can hear him from a mile away. Anytime we come in, he's got like this little monologue he does when he's feeling good, and it's like a little bit of his native tongue kind of vibe, and he kind of goes and rolls with it, and we all it's at a high volume, so no matter where you're at, you hear him. But we love the consistency because he just is having fun. He's spontaneous. He loves basketball. He works, and if it goes his way or not, he's kind of the same guy.
Hey, Steph, I was wondering, did Robin turn into Yogi Bear when he came out with that big coat? But
this is getting crazy. I freaking love it.
Have you guys, did you talk about this injury? You had similar injuries in the recovery process and what he might expect, or how long it would take to come back from it?
Yes and no. Like, they're all very unique because the angle you land, how the severity of the impact. We have kind of different body types too, so there's a similarity, but there's also, each one is such a unique case that it's hard for any of us to really compare, other than for him to get ready. I'm pretty sure he might need it when he comes back, but get ready for that pad that I wore back in 21 and earlier this year. So anything to get you back on the court sooner, even if it's a little uncomfortable.
Great. I think that's it. Appreciate that.
So you no practice tomorrow. You will do it.
Okay, no practice tomorrow, says Raymond. And I need to go back to the Draymond one. So I got to keep that going a little bit. And yeah, they did not have Draymond's audio very well.
Soft, buttery flavored pretzel crusties.
That was a wild press conference, man. Was that Marcus Thompson?
The sources that I have sucks. Nope.
Was that Marcus Thompson in the beginning?
He's back. Hey. Oh. Was I muted?
No.
Oh, cool. Because I had the sound muted, so I wasn't sure if anybody heard me. Whew, got lucky.
Was that Marcus Thompson in the beginning of the press conference?
He was the one that was texting Steph to distract him while Aaron Wilson was making her long question. So he's just teasing Aaron and Steph at the same time.
Wow.
Marcus, ultimate.
And then someone asked if Butler turned into Yogi Bear.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who that was.
I didn't even understand what that means.
I know, right? Because I guess Jimmy had a fur coat, made him look like a bear.
Oh. Well, that guy should do yoga because that's a stretch.
The guy should do yoga?
Yeah.
I think it means Yogi Bear, the cartoon, the old cartoon.
I said he should do yoga because that's a stretch.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the guy who said dad jokes, I think it was because of you.
I do like dad jokes, but I'm not a dad. Houston Rockets messing with the audio. Yeah, they're really angry, man. Really angry.
Well, I'm going to try and go find the Draymond one again and just re-record that, even though it was messy. So what else you got? Because I'm going to go do that.
Pray for the bear line, maybe? That was from Kobe, too. Said, yeah. And he spelled it P-R-E-Y.
There was something that happened. Bernie Lee, Jimmy Butler's agent, texted Mark Spears something about like, it's in the Discord. I put it in the Discord. Some about let's look it up. Let's go to the Jimmy section. If I had a free version, I would make these sections free because they're kind of more openly available. But Ernie the man posted. Let's see. Mark Spears. There is some hope, though. Bernie Lee, Jimmy Butler's agent, texted me saying, "Pray for the bear." That tells me there's some optimism for Jimmy. I didn't understand that, actually. Pray for the... Is that like some old school thing?
All of P said it's mean, but I heard and saw that he was referencing...
I'll be right back. Keep going.
He was referencing a tweet that Kobe Bryant put out when he tore his Achilles. Yeah, pray for the bear, Kobe. Yeah. He I'll copy and paste this on here. This is from 2013 when Kobe was rehabilitating that torn Achilles.
Gotcha. Well, kind of didn't come to fruition. By the way, should we go Buddy Hield with NBC? Let's go Buddy Hield NBC right now.
Oh, Mo, Buddy Hield.
This guy is coming towards us and grabbing and holding. And we saw this play our game and just observe the pressure and we seize the moment and go and execute. We didn't make as much shots we wanted in the first half, but we did with Reggie Stone in that second quarter. And after Draymond Tech got us going, and we did a little bit of Stone.
Without Jimmy, a lot more falls on Steph. How did you see him respond in 41 minutes?
Oh, he's all world. He's elite. You know, there's a galaxy somewhere that he owns. He's just the best, man. And he's been in these type of situations many times. And people think that you can just bully Steph. I think he loves the physicality. He seeks that, and he enjoys that.
How does Gary manage to be an X factor in really important moments?
He's just like a special team player on the NFL. You know, he just has a special team package for him, and he just elite in that job.
And for you, 5 threes in this game, what did you think about the looks you're getting?
There's a couple I need to make. But, I think I'll be able to win. We got to stay humble, keep working. And hopefully Monday we come back with the same response. And we know they're going to watch them and see they can do better to get going. But we need to watch them too and try to win, take 2 games at home and go up 3-1.
And what was Jimmy telling you on the bench?
He was talking about me getting my ball picked from Stevens and he's going to just go by him. We didn't always get into it. He's my big brother, so he's good.
All the good fun, and congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
I tried to look that up from Muhammad Ali, but I couldn't find it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I like that. You see me fighting a bear, pray for the bear. Love it. So Kobe definitely tweeted that then, huh?
Oh, yeah. Kobe definitely tweeted that coming back from his Achilles tear in Golden State, funny enough.
He came back.
Jimmy is a crazy dude, man.
He came back in Golden State?
Huh?
He came back in Golden State?
No, he tore his Achilles in Golden State.
No, he didn't. He tore it in LA.
Oh, it was against the Warriors.
Yeah. Harrison Barnes was covering him.
Huh.
You don't need to look it up. That one's for sure.
Yeah.
That one I definitely remember.
No, I trust you, Rich. Just
yeah. Good job looking up the Pray for the Bear, because I didn't understand it when
yeah, I didn't understand it either, but it felt like he must be referencing something. Yeah.
Oh, you can just check Know Your Meme site. Oh.
Ugh, memes. I don't like memes. I think they're weird.
Are they?
Yeah.
Prefer the.
It's like a movie quote with no story behind it.
Yeah, true. Wow, we're gonna hit 5 hours.
Nice.
Oh, and I'm finishing up the transcription of. Oh, there we go. Oh, cool. Finally got Gary and Buddy uploaded to the database. All right. Anything else you want to talk about while I finish up the transcription?
Just Jimmy is this guy's personality is so different than I thought it would be, in the best way possible.
It takes some wit to put that post up. He's got a graphics team and a videographer, so I'm sure they were able to do the Curry brand bat signal on the quick style, but you still gotta think about just how to come up with it.
I mean, also just how many times does even the closest teammates, how many times they put up a kind of rival shoe company?
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't care.
Good thing it's Leaning, because Leaning probably is okay with that. Any American company wouldn't have got away with it.
Maybe you're right. I always thought they were called Lining, and first athlete that I heard of was D Wade on Lining or Leaning, but and the whole team except for Buddy, it's just hilarious, man. Yeah, and can't wait to have him back out there on the court. To be fair, when the Rockets started playing today, even though they were ahead, I was just looking at their team going like, okay, they're all healthy. They're all there. Oh, yeah. And we don't have Jimmy Butler, and I still feel like we match up well with them. So they're the second seed in the West, which is not a surefire sign of being a great playoff team or whatever, but they can't be that bad. And if we match up okay with them, even without Jimmy, it's starting to feel like, looking at the Celtics losing a game to the Magic, looking at, obviously the Cavs are up 3-0 and the Thunder are swept, but the Lakers, down 1-2 against the Timberwolves, the Nuggets and the Clippers in a seemingly overtime or game winners every single game. Just feels like there might be a little pathway through the West, maybe. If we can win 2 more games, and Steph mentioning 14 more wins, sorry, I don't think I was hearing that stuff from him in 2023. Definitely wasn't in 24. So feels like he's believing. He's starting to believe.
Speaking of looking back at Steph stuff, I mentioned this on the live stream before you came on, but it was during the top of the live stream, my intro thesis as to how Steph approached game 2, which was a lost gamble. But what do you think about 2022 I mean, I went and looked at the game log of the playoffs, but Steph seems to be more susceptible now than he was back then to these 5-6 turnover games, like he had in game 2, which was too much. And so I wanted to ask you about that and what you think. Somebody in the comments said, well, he had Jordan Poole back then, but then also you could say, well, he has BP now to kind of handle the ball sometimes as well. So what do you think about all that?
Oh, well, Jimmy too. I think honestly, I think Klay Thompson was huge in that. Just had automatic gravity and another shooter. No, you could not leave. Another guy who knew how to play perfectly off ball with Steph. And
yep, good
point. We don't have any shooter who's comparable to Klay Thompson on this team, even close to him. Great as all these players are. And Jordan Poole was a better shooter than probably most of the other guys we have too. So, and also Steph's a little older, you know, but he's probably playing a little bit more on ball too. And the more he plays on ball, the more assists he's going to be able to create. You know, obviously we love Steph's off ball gravity, but when he's dribbling the ball, that gets double, triple teamed more than anything else I've seen in basketball. You know, at least for years and years now, that's been true. And so gravity wise, you know, I do think Steph's fundamentals some of those hook passes, man, can be a little iffy. One sec. Sorry. But yeah, the amount of gravity he creates when he's dribbling the ball, I think it's worth it, really. Because it creates spacing for all the other players. You know? Excuse me. QP no dips like Klay. Yeah, that's true. But he's not Klay. He's not.
Whoa.
What did that for you?
Hold on,
How did
hold
that
on.
happen in the second half?
Where's this
Kind of
coming
take me
from?
Through that.
You know, just
okay.
be aggressive.
Oh, that's just left over. Okay. Gary Payton from earlier. Yeah, anything else in the comments right now?
Melly Mel said, boom, Draymond voice. Tack.
What text? QP no dips like Klay every now and then. He has that. He's still got to get the reps. Klay is in chase? No. The heck did you hear that? Heck no. That's so not Klay. He was going to watch. He's not going to get caught watching the Warriors. I can tell you that.
No, I'm sure he's on a boat watching them somewhere, you know. We've had some pretty good playoffs too, I think, so far.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Since we're about to hit 5 hours.
Yes, sir.
And I should charge my phone. It died on the Instagram Live. Oh well. I don't put a lot of stock in Instagram Live. Here's a look at. Let's go to the standings and go to the scores. I like how they have the layout nice and neat here. You want to talk about each of these if you've seen any of it? Well, before that, one more thing, Warriors. What do you think about going into game 4?
Well, I think we have to think that Jimmy's going to play. So
yeah.
Everything looks good. which kind of worries me a little bit. Oh, we're at home.
Yeah.
Jimmy's back. You know, we just beat him, and
I know. I totally.
uh-oh.
We'll find a way to trick it off.
No, I'm not saying that. I just think we'll find a way to make it way closer than it should be, and it'll be an exhausting, very like tight game or something. You know, we didn't expect them to fight back. Don't they know it's over? Like, no, no, no. That's not the way basketball works. And yet,
exactly. And like clockwork, did not Bruce say in the comments, we have to take them seriously. We have to. It's like we need to put Bruce, implant him. I don't know.
It's like Alvin.
No, I was gonna say we need to put Bruce in. Hold the Alvin thought, because I'm wondering what the heck that means. But we need to put Bruce in the locker room. But then I thought, no, what would be more effective is we need to have Bruce break into Draymond and Steph's residence and just wake them up.
Oh, no. We've gone too far.
Yeah. Okay, never
No,
mind.
Alvin, like the chipmunk, man, you know, when this is their dad or whatever, right? And he keeps like asking Alvin a question. Alvin's just like, yeah. Like, are you guys ready? Yeah. You know they're not gonna roll over, right? Yeah. And you know, they're like, yeah, we're taking it seriously.
Ah, gotcha.
Throw the ball out of bounds. Like,
I love it. Alvin.
Okay.
So true. The Warriors are the Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Yeah.
Well, is there a specific guy? Is it Draymond? Is it Steph? Or
It's just the attitude of the whole team.
attitude, which starts with one Wardell, Stephen Curry, I would say.
Yeah, we love being underdogs at this point. You know?
Is it fair to say Steph Curry is the Alvin of the Chipmunks?
He's a bat chipmunk.
Okay. He's a bat chipmunk.
He's a flying squirrel, man.
All right. You want to talk about the other NBA while I finish up one of the transcripts?
Oh, did you want to put the scores up?
Yeah. Let me get there. Let's see. Share screen. Let's see. Boom. Here we go. Might not have all the scores on it for you just yet, but scroll down a little bit as needed.
Yeah, man. He got blown out, and they're down 0-3. So all of NBA history will tell you their season's over. The Thunder, I'm surprised the Grizzlies were that close. I wonder if there's any Ja news.
Yeah, he didn't play.
He didn't play. Do you know how long he's out?
Nope. I would probably check Hoops Hype on that one.
Yeah, probably not. Hopefully something won't keep him out into next season. Steve Urkel of teams. Did I do that after each turnover? Yeah.
What's that?
Steve Urkel. Bruce said, did I do that? After each turnover. No.
Oh, wow, Bruce went with the Urkel comparison to Steph. Man, Bruce, you are no boundaries now. Oh, the Warriors are the Steve Urkel of teams.
Oh, and the Thunder advance, of course, which was a close game. But, yeah, I mean, those the Cavs, Heat, Thunder, Grizzlies, that seemed like the only two that were really going to be blowouts. Knicks Pistons has been kind of fun. A lot of scrappiness, and something absolutely insane that I heard, which is that was the first Detroit Pistons playoff win, not playoff game, but playoff win since 2008 against the Boston Celtics. And so had that started now, if that streak continues again, it'd be like 2042.
Oh, wow.
So that made me feel old because 08 feels like I was already kind of, aware of basketball. But yeah, that's wild because that team made like 6 conference finals in a row. And then they didn't win a playoff game for however long that was, 16 years or whatever. Something 18 years. But
oops, sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that. Luka was sick. He has a stomach problem apparently. I wonder if it's the same thing that
really?
BP had actually. Yeah.
What? Same thing BP had. Didn't they have food poisoning?
No, I wonder if it was the same thing. But BP might have gotten food poisoning and Luka got an illness. But anyway, he was sick and not apparently not looking to this. I was at work, so I wasn't able to watch that one, but yesterday. But I'm surprised that the Timberwolves went up 2-1, even though they had a great LeBron game. The Lakers had a great LeBron game last night. It was tied 103-103, and the T-Wolves just out-executed them, So that's obviously has way more weight than any other series right now for us, because if we do manage to win against Houston, and hopefully that includes not doing the Alvin thing in game 4, but looking ahead, that we are facing one of those two teams, So honestly, I wasn't expecting that. I thought the Lakers would be able to. Well, we saw Luka against the Timberwolves last year, and they had Cat. That was last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Quick.
Yeah. Boy, quick. Oh, it feels like forever ago. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
yeah, both. You're right. But yeah, Celtics losing a game to the Magic for whatever reason. I have a Celtics fan friend who works at another place near work I talk to, and lots of times I'll be like, how are the Celtics? And they lost to the Magic. So for whatever reason, the Magic just played the Celtics really well. I don't think they're going to win the series though. But
Tatum didn't play though, right?
Was he still out with the wrist thing?
Pretty sure he was.
Yeah, but I mean, still, the Celtics are really good even without him.
They're
So,
deep.
yeah. And then the Rockets Warriors has been great, but the best series so far has been this Clippers Nuggets just showdown in the West. One point it seems like, the Clippers just have the Nuggets figured out, and it's demoralizing.
Yep.
Why, stayed him off and hit that great mid-range shot, and then we have Jokic. I don't know if that was a pass. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a pass and that he made look like a shot. But an alley-oop buzzer-beating dunk from a fadeaway 3 or a fadeaway pass from way outside, and I think the Nuggets have all the momentum in the world because they just stole home court back in LA. And the Clippers fans are worrying because they've got that "this always happens to us" thing, from their history. Not that affects the team, maybe, but it's. What are you doing?
Bubbles went crazy.
She wants to be a writer. She loves pens. Yeah. Yeah. And food. Yeah. I'm gonna feed you in a second. Here it's $5. Drew did not play. Ah, okay. All right.
Oh, Drew didn't play. Oh, my bad.
But either way, the Magic just match up well against the Celtics. But man, I think the Nuggets might have some momentum going back to Denver for Game 5. Yeah, now they're playing at home, and they know they can win in LA now. So I felt like we played Game 2 of this series on Wednesday, right? Yeah, and my family friend came over. He's a LeBron fan, so he became a Lakers fan after decades of not liking the team. But for a long time, he was a Clippers fan, and he didn't mention them as a finals contender. I was surprised by that. I thought the Clippers really were looking good, and like they could make a push themselves to be at least in the Western Conference Finals, probably against the Thunder, you would imagine. But they played. Oh my God, they played the Thunder. Whoever wins that plays the Thunder next, which is insane. Yeah. So that's total opposites, because it feels like that one's going to 7 and the Thunder just swept, which might not be good for the Thunder because they're facing a battle-tested team, in the second round, and they've got all this rest. And, the Grizzlies, they put up a little fight, but it wasn't ever really close, So I just think that's fascinating what happens with that series for sure. And that's a little glance around the NBA for you.
Thanks.
Playoffs, best time of the year, man. Nothing like it.
Yes, sir. Unless the Warriors aren't in it. Then it's
Well, obviously, it's much worse. Steph just makes everything better, man. Oh, Batman. Why aren't there any superheroes that take place in San Francisco, Rich? That seems like an oversight.
Venom? Yeah.
Oh, really?
And probably one more that I'm missing. Oh, Ant-Man.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Nice.
Not the Minnesota Ant-Man.
Yeah.
Paul Rudd Ant-Man.
Paul Rudd Ant-Man. What? Oh, she's angry. She wants food.
Phil Jackson Jr. Who's that? Who's Phil Jackson Jr.? Huh.
Oh, Reddick. JJ Reddick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Kawhi can steal one in Denver. Yeah, I know. I do too. But I also feel like Jokic can steal one in LA. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Love the wall into it. What were those props? Were they waves or what were those things?
I have no idea.
They all had these
anybody's talking about
blue things on their head.
Oh. Huh. All right. Download Buddy Healed real quick. Stay on as long as I'm doing work. I do want to eat some dinner at some point.
I gotta go soon too. Yeah.
No. Yeah, there's the Draymond Green. Oh, they only got 3 minutes of it. Wait a minute. Draymond was on for longer than 3.5 minutes, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
It was probably 7 minutes and they just flipped part of it on top of the other.
They totally messed up the audio on that one.
Yeah.
Steph,
Oh, well.
15 minutes and wait a minute.
Asian Marvel Heroes best based in Stanford. Cool.
Huh.
He started. What? Wait, he started throwing up in the corner. Really? Are you serious?
What happened?
Kimbo said, I don't know, they started doubling Kawhi in the second half and Harden started throwing up in the corner. I don't know. Throwing up threes, metaphorically, actually? What? I don't know what that means.
Let's go back to Discord and see if there's anything. Steph.
Oh, Steph, 10th all time, man. 10th all time scoring.
That's Tony
Awesome.
Parker. I didn't even know Tony Parker. Oh, Jasmine Dawson reminds us that it's Shang-Chi, I think, based in San Francisco as well. And Tony Parker. No idea it was 10th. I would never guess that.
Well, he played a ton of playoff games, obviously, with Duncan.
Oh, right. Yeah. In terms of, playoff. Not all time, but yeah. Even playoffs, I would have never guessed it. But yeah, good play 10. That might be a one of those, Jason Kidd at one point led the NBA all-time three-pointers before Steph.
Are you serious? Really?
Yeah, it was one of those things because
wow.
We joked about it. There's this guy that played in my league that I ran so many times. I'm really good. I'm close with them. I remember the first day he signed up his team to play in our league, man. It was pretty cool. I didn't know him that well, and and then now I know him so well, and like he's a point guard. He doesn't jump out at you. And then one day, maybe it was brother Torrent, this guy Barry Lee, right? His brother Torrent may have said, "Oh yeah, he's like the Jason Kidd of Dream League, your league." He's like he leads the entire league in all-time threes, but nobody knows it. It's just because he's played so many games in your league. He's been on so many teams. And so maybe it's kind of like that, Tony Parker being 10th all-time scoring because he played so many playoffs.
Ahead of like Bird,
I know, huh? Yeah.
Really wish you could have seen like one coach figure out the math a little earlier, to be fair. Because some of these guys, they would have been awesome to watch shoot more threes back then. But, it's just the evolution of the game. It's like no one taking left-handed triples right now, I think that'll change. But until someone does it, you can't think of it.
The one-legged triple, it's not as prevalent right now.
Yeah, that could happen. Or just jumping over the line, like really athletic players jumping from the three-point line and trying to do like a finger roll past the arc, As long as your toes behind the line when you jump, that's a triple, That could be cool. Who knows? Basketball is a restless game, man. It's always changing. Always something new.
All right.
Like Jokic, what a bizarre play style, and yet it's great,
Yeah. I overheard, was it Shaq? Was it yesterday? No, it must have been today because they went TNT ESPN tonight, right?
Yep.
So he was arguing. Right, TNT ABC. He was arguing with Charles Barkley. Something came up about he went, Jokic is top 10 all-time centers or something. And I don't know, maybe somebody else knows what they were arguing about. And I was kind of like, oh, yeah. But then they were really arguing about it. Like, Barkley's like, got to have Hakeem in there and so on and so forth. So, the 90s are going to have a long list of centers and all time as well. So maybe that's a thing, but I think Jokic is one of the greatest players of all time. So probably be in there for me.
Yeah, I agree. Although I will say this, it's going to be hard with one title and one extra conference finals, and that's it so far.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
Playoff runs.
Mm-hmm.
So I think one thing that I would be a little worried about if I know I like the Nuggets, but if I was like a life or like a hardcore Nuggets fan, is this guy doesn't care about the media. He doesn't care about awards for the most part. He doesn't care about anything but winning. And I think he knows got to have more than 2 deep playoff runs in my career.
Mm-hmm.
He's so.
Wow. Heck of a debate, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same with Giannis. They actually have a very similar resume. Jokic has one more MVP, but Giannis also made the conference finals and then won a title. And then after that, there's not really another deep playoff run in there, You look at that versus Tatum, 2 finals, a chip, 5 conference finals, And he's 26. So it's not that I don't think Tatum's better than those guys, but I think both of those guys, although European players, foreign players tend to be more loyal, I think the pressure is building on them because they're both either 30 or about to be 30 or older, And if either one of those two or both of those two are on the move, that is seismic change in the NBA landscape type of stuff. So,
yeah,
this could be huge depending on what happens versus the Pacers and Clippers and after that. Or not. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I do love Jokic, though, and Giannis, both of those guys. Very, very happy that I got to see them, play against Steph Curry. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome basketball all time.
Just, you talk about resumes, and then you look at Steph's resume. Crazy. Just crazy. And he's 6'3". These guys are 6'11".
Yep, exactly.
That's crazy. All right, well, let's end it on this. Dub Steppin with a nice little comment. At no time did Steph look like he was going to lose the game tonight. Not a sliver of doubt throughout. And his demeanor kind of calmed me down as a spectator. Is that Steph as well? I guess you're talking about. And out there having fun, says Olive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so what I'll say about that, and then I'll let you close out, is just it seemed like we were worried about the rest of the team in the first half, I think.
Yeah.
And then they held up. Although I would want to deeply look at the minutes that Steph was not in there, right? Just to be sure. Because he only played 7 minutes. We only had Steph rest for 7 minutes.
Yeah, that was later in the third or the fourth, because I remember they said he played 30 out of 34 minutes or something at one point.
Wow. Yeah. So anyways, ended up with 41 minutes.
Yeah.
And Dina Gon was asking the comments about the non-Steph minutes. So, I mean, just recapping, just thinking in my head, what I can remember is just that it held up. It held up. I didn't sense, except for the first half, there were choppy moments, right? Just like Steve said on the podium, which I just transcribed the thing while you were talking, so that's why I saw that. And so, yeah, I agree with you. And he needs the rest of the team to hold up so that he can come in and do those daggers, right? Just like we know, he likes to shoot the dagger threes.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah.
No, the Stephless minutes have always been an issue. Except when Jimmy Butler's out there, you know. So.
Bravo, Dean. Bravo. Yep. Absolutely right. So on Steph never looking like he was going to lose the game. Non-Steph minutes always been a problem, except recently we've seen Jimmy. All right. So with that, let's go one last look, just a peek at Discord to see if anything interesting came through the wire. And no, we saw Steph, or we heard Steph throughout. So nothing huge there. Let's close that out. And cello file time. Next live coming soon. 48 hours, guys. It gets every other day now. It's gonna be Monday. 7 o'clock.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Fire.
Burrate. We'll see you guys in 48 minus 3.5, 44.5 hours. Just us. Thanks, Dean. Appreciate you. And looks like the poll is clearly in favor of starting Jimmy Butler again when he comes back.
184 votes. Let's go.
Hey. Well, I left it on for hours, but yeah, kind of cool. All right. Thanks, Dean. Bye, Bubbles. 48 hours.
Thank you, Rich. Have a good one.
Good night, Allison. Dean. Take care, Dean.